Hello. So better late than never. These astrology readings need to be done. I felt as if I wanted to do them, even though everything was kind of like weighing heavily on me this week. So basically, I'm going to be doing the astrology readings today. We may have a visitor, we may not have a visitor. I fingers crossed that we do. It's a she, so we'll see if she can make it. Okay, so hi Coxine, greetings from Switzerland. Wow, what's it like in Switzerland at the moment? What is the weather like? What are you doing? What do you do in Switzerland? We always think of just the Alps in Switzerland. Yeah. Hi, Yvonne. Hi, Yvonne. Many blessings from Manchester, England. So we've just been hanging out with Yvonne at Psychic Development. Everyone's doing so well. Ah, hi, pretty lady yourself. Shelley Joe, hi. Oh. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. I'm going to be adding in to each of the astrology a crystal for the week. Okay, so I thought I'll do that and just get myself comfy. So I can't wait to have my hair done again. This is just, you know, my own hair, which is very short. A couple of little clippy ones in, but I really would like my extensions done again. I miss them. Oh, hi, kind spirit. Hello, sweet alien. Hello, soul tribe. Ah, hi, Sam. Breezy up north today. Just got on. Haven't missed your readings. No, I haven't done any yet. I've just come on myself. Oh, from Queensland, Australia. Wow. Hello, Leanne. Oh, and Quartz Quantum. Hello. It's good to see everybody, and thanks for hanging out. So I've been doing psychic development, and so I thought, well, I'll do this after psychic development. This is the only time I had today, so I've got a horrible I've got a court case coming up on Thursday, which I'm dreading. Not because, I mean, the outcome is the outcome. It's more to do with the fact that, you know, having to go to that energy, you know, it's just horrible energy, isn't it? Anything to do with legal stuff. It's okay. I haven't been arrested or anything. No, it's to do with the old shop. So anyway, putting positive energies out there. And our lovely people that hung out in psychic development, Kelly, who's here, and Vaughn, you guys kept me positive. So yeah, it's lovely. Sometimes I don't share sometimes what's going on, because most of the time everything is good. But this time I thought I'll just let everybody in on what's actually going on. Oh, thank you. So I've been going through the timelines. I've been going through, you know, if they said this, if they say this, I'll say that. If they say that, I'll say this, you know. So going through all of that, basically. Oh, excited for October. I am very excited for October, although my house is just not ready yet for Greg. So I've really got to get my skates on, really. So 1 a.m. in happy to be present at your precious transmissions, dearest Ali, precious and beautiful soul. Oh, thank you. And Susan, hello, and 5D Highway. Oh, Sharon Poe, I've just read the end. Hi, Sharon. Lovely, Sharon. And Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. Good to see you here. Okay, so here's our lovely guest reader today. So you're in for a treat. This lady's very gifted. She's able to give such positive and enlightening readings, and just been hanging out with her in psychic development. And all she's really doing is practicing now, really. She's got it. She's got it all there. So here she is. I'd like to introduce our lovely Sherry Schaefer.
Oh, thank you so much, Allie. I'm blushing. Is the camera picking that up?
I kind of threw you in the deep end, really, didn't I? just said at the end of psychic development, Sherry, would you like to join me doing some psychic readings? So,
well, you know what? I figured, it was the divine timing. So I took you up on the offer. Yeah, because I was almost ready to leave, and I like pushed the wrong button, and I was on the wrong screen.
It was meant to be then.
And if I hadn't done that, I was trying to leave right away. But because I fumbled, then you were able to get my attention and ask me, and I'm very honored.
Well, I love working alongside you. It's good. It's lovely. Just trying to find the right banner at the moment. Is it that one? I think that one. It's got Greg's details on it. I try and do mine and Greg's details because this is his channel. There is going to be no music on here at all. It's been flagged up for the last couple of weeks that somebody has reported it to be there it is, to have music on it.
I don't remember you ever playing music at all.
There isn't. It's just that someone's got it out for me and Greg at the moment, so I'm sending them lots of love.
Yeah.
And so they can do what they like with that. Where's the astrology?
So do they just go by the accusations? They don't check it out for themselves before they
go by the accusations, they flag it up, and then it goes into a queue to be checked. Greg did a live chat with one person on Facebook, and the person basically said, we can clearly see that there is no music in this video. It should not have been flagged up. And so, yeah, that was that.
Wow.
But he had to do something else, re-enter the video, because he had to then talk to the other team. So one person who was actually in the live chat couldn't put it back on. So anyway.
Wow.
So that was last week. So let's hope it's not going to come up this week.
Yes.
Whoever does that, they need to get a life, don't they?
Yeah.
It's just like, really?
And they need hugs.
They do need lots of hugs. They're clearly not getting any.
Or they need a pet or something.
They do. You're right. I agree. So, Sherry, what is your contact details, lovely? So if anybody would like a reading with you, how would they get in touch?
That'd be best through my email. So it's fluidity@yahoo.com. So that's FLUIDITY@yahoo.com is my email address for readings or inquiries.
Right, fluidart@yahoo.com. Yeah?
Yes.
So I've just put Sherry's email address there. Do you want to just double check and make sure?
Oh,
can you see the chat?
Yeah.
You can? Because it's there. fluidart@yahoo.com.
Yes.
Yeah, because you do obviously craft work as well, don't you?
Yes. I do fluid paintings, and I make bath crystal and light language infused bath soak salts.
I can vouch for those. They're amazing.
Thank you. And I have an aura clear spray that again it has the light language and the moon charged crystals in it. And out of my fluid paintings, when canvases didn't work well, I would make jewelry out of them. So yes, so yeah, just some crafty things that I've been working on that I hope to start selling full time. It's been a process.
Yeah. Oh, so how can they see your artwork?
Well, that's what I'm getting around to doing, taking pictures and stuff.
Me too.
You know, I hope to ideally, you know, have a website someday, but in the meantime, I do have a fluidity work like page on Facebook. But, you know, the thing is when you have, you know, what they consider like business pages, it's not like your regular Facebook page where, I mean, you know, if, as long as you're saying the right things, you know, you're going to be active and your channel is going to look active on Facebook. You know, you're going to be in the top of people's feeds. The business pages, they don't like to do that unless you pay the fees or whatever to have them promote you. Otherwise, you get kind of lost, you know, in the Facebook, you know, ethers if you don't pay them to promote your page. But that's where I'm going to start, at least, you know, putting the photographs that I'm taking and putting them on there. So yeah, so fluidity does have a Facebook page as well.
Yeah, I've just added your name on there.
Oh, yay, thank you.
Yeah, so that's good. That's good. It's all coming about, isn't it?
Yes.
So yeah. All right then. Well, guys, it's time for you to let us know your birth signs, okay? So this can be your sun, moon, and rising. Okay, let us know that. I'll get a pen and paper in a minute and get moving on it. Let's hope that earth signs aren't last, because you know they usually are.
They are. We are. I'm Taurus, so yeah.
You know
I'm used to being last.
Yeah. So, hey Susie Polly, hello. 5D Highway, Sharon Poe, Jasmine Alexander. So, oh, there you go. Little message for you there.
Oh, thank you, Homemade Mom.
Sam, that's our Sam.
Oh, I can't see that. Hi, Sam.
Sam and Erica.
You sent me a phenomenal reading.
Yeah.
From the Patreon class.
Very good girl. And Mary Jane, she's another good reader there. So
yes. Hi, Steph.
So there she is. Yeah. So and Kelly Moore's in here as well. I've seen Kelly there. And you've got some people giving you love and sending you support.
Oh, thank
there.
you. Hi, Vaughn.
So although you know you are a professional reader, it's daunting to do this, you know, to get out there with this. I mean, that's
yes. Well, because I even said something to Robert tonight too. You know, the last time it's been a while. It's been several months since I've done it with you. And I was only doing like a 1 card, you know, maybe 2 cards, like oracle cards. And, you know, and as I told Robert, I said, oh my gosh, this is gonna be like the real deal. This is the 3 cards with, you know, the beginning of the week, the middle of the week, the end of the week. Oh, thank you, Steph.
Oh, look. So you got a fellow person who's also passionate about their fluid painting there.
Oh, fluid painting is so therapeutic. I love it.
Okay. Right. So let's start writing these down, because we're starting to get our astrology signs. Okay. So do you fancy can you see the comments there?
Yes.
So from Coxine, can you tell me slowly what who's saying what?
Oh, yes.
So the first one is Megan. So Megan. So she's an Aquarius. Okay. Who's next?
Oh, I can only see if you pop them up on the
I see. Okay. I should do it as Taurus is Susan. Hom TV is Aquarius, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Sorry, Aquarius, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Okay. Aquarius, Scorpio, Aquarius. We do ours in a minute. Von is Aquarius, Libra, and Cancer. Aquarius, Libra, and Cancer. Okay. And then Leanne is Leo, Leo, and Scorpio. Leo, Leo, Scorpio. And then we've got Quartz. Cats know how to do pottery. I'd like to see a video of that. I would, yeah. So Jill is Gemini. Okay. Hi Hom, how you doing? So there you go. Look, message for you.
Oh, thank you.
Cancer for Mary. Taurus, Pisces, Saggy. Kind spirit. Taurus, Pisces, Saggy. Okay. Oh, they've all moved. All the messages moved up a one. Okay. And then we've got Shelley Joe, Virgo, Taurus, Leo. So where's that gone? Virgo, Leo. What was the other one? Virgo, Leo, and Taurus. Lovely. Okay. So that's Shelley. And then we've got Quartz Quantum is Taurus. There you go. Another comment for you.
Oh, thank you, Vaughn. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. I see. Hi, Lisa. So yeah, I'm glad it's a little dim in here, but you can't see my face turning bright red. Thank you.
It's lovely. Lots of love. Right, Gemini, Aries, Gemini, Aries, Maureen. Hi, ladies. Hi, Maureen.
Hello, Maureen.
Pisces. And Gypsy JJ, Lioness.
Hi, Gypsy.
So, there we are. She's a lioness there. Elbow cough. Good vibes. Good vibes. Love it, Mad Max. Kelly Moore is a fire sign. Okay, Mad Max is Gemini. There's Arvira, is an Aries. Let us know your sun, moon, and rising. So Maureen is Virgo, Leo, Pisces. Virgo, Earth, Leo, and Pisces. I had to really think about that then. I don't know my my rising sun and even my moon. That's why I only said Taurus. Ah, okay. You can go to a calculator online. You can type in what is my sun, moon, and rising, and it will come up with that.
Yeah, don't you need to have like the time and the place of your birth?
Yeah,
you have your birthday, but you need to know the time and the place of your birth to get that information.
Yeah. There you go. Some more love coming to you.
Oh, thank you, Kelly.
Sagittarius, Cancer. Sagittarius, Cancer. And there's my darling.
Hi, Greg.
I can't wait for you to be here with me, even in this mess. I can't wait. He wouldn't care, just like I wouldn't care.
Right.
So he's got his daughter coming very soon to stay, and his sister. And
oh, wow.
Brittany's mummy, yeah. So they're all coming down for the beach meetup. So
the one that he's having after he gets back?
No, the one before he goes.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh, thank you, Greg.
Okay, so we've got to put Greg's down. He's a triple Libra. So 1, 2, 3. I've got, I'm a Pisces. I've got Sagittarius and Libra. What are you?
I'm Taurus and Cancer Moon and Libra rising.
Okay. So, okay, so we've done all of that. Oh, Susie is Taurus, Leo, Taurus. Oh, we're still lacking in the earth signs again. Can't you put your brothers, sisters, twice removed cousins or something like that? Can't you do that? I always feel bad for Taurus and Virgo and Capricorn. I'm not even sure I'm Virgo sun. Oh no.
Who's asking that? When's your birthday?
You probably know more than me. You know more about your astrology than I do, don't you?
No, not really.
So don't have the time birthplace is in Spokane.
Oh, Spokane, that's Washington.
Actually doesn't matter. You can put morning, evening, or don't know. They can just do an average.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
August 30th?
Yeah.
Let's see, the beginning of August is Leo, and the beginning of September is Virgo. So yes. Yeah. LA Lava Girl. Yeah, you're Virgo.
Was I rocking? I was trying not to rock. I was trying not to. Found my moon. So Sagittarius, Sun, Leo, and Cancer. So Sag, Libra, Cancer. Sag, Leo, Cancer. Well, that's just shot the fire signs back up again. So, oh, we are level pegging with air and fire. This happens every week. Yeah. So, okay. Okay, so earth signs and water signs. Earth signs are just taking over water. So that's not bad. Gemini, Virgo, Moon rising. Okay, Gemini. And what is that? Virgo. And Virgo. Yep, you've well and truly got past that. So, okay, so I'm going to stop it there because then that's good. Okay, so first is air. Then second is fire signs. Third is earth signs. And fourth is water signs. Okay, everyone? That's the way we're going with it. Okay, now Sherry, would you like to go first or second?
Who are we starting off first with?
We're going to start out with Leo. No, sorry, Aquarius, then Gemini, and then Libra.
All right.
Would you like to go first or second?
I guess I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Let me find
so
that.
This is Aquarius, right?
Oh, there we go. I'll go up for you.
Okay.
There you go. So they're the dates, 26th of September through to the 2nd of October, everyone.
Okay.
So send Sherry lots and lots of love.
Well, I just had 2 cards just pop out. Okay. All right. So the beginning of the week for Aquarius for the 26th of September through the 2nd of October. You know what? I had a feeling that finances were going to be heavy in today's reading. And yeah, it's already starting out that way. So actually I'm seeing, so in the beginning of the week, you may have a new idea if it comes to, or a new opportunity when it comes to business, with finances, with your home. Something new is going to be coming forth. And it's going to be great news when you do hear that. It's almost going to be one of those things. It's, you know, something that you've kind of wished for or hoped for, or, you know, an idea that you've had. You're finally going to have an opportunity to put it into place. But in doing so, then you're also going to come across choices. So just keep it in the back of your mind that when you're given this information and this good news, you may also have some pondering and things that you'll need to consider before taking next steps. Then in the middle of the week, I'm seeing they could have possibly something that is going to, you know, maybe put a little bit of a hang up on things. It may be a little bit of a drawback or something that you need to kind of reconsider. I don't see it being anything that's going to stop the process that started in the beginning of the week. But there will be something that's maybe going to get your attention in order to, again, kind of take another look at the decisions that you are making, and just to double check that to make sure that everything is, all steps and everything that you need to take, or all paperwork that you would need to gather, just make sure that everything is in place and in order. And then it's a good week for new beginnings, because then you're also, this is going to almost like reignite, you know, some kind of emotions that you have of, I'm feeling like in hope and for progress. And, you know, you have done a lot when it comes to putting your ideas together, or, you know, stepping out to, you know, for a new job or whatever. You've done a lot of homework, you've done a lot of studying, you've done a lot of research, and it's just showing because you're going to be prepared, because at the end of the week, just be a little bit cognizant that once you put that idea out there, just make sure that the people that you are telling, make sure that those people have your best interest in heart, that they really truly do have your back. And as long as you do that, and you are well aware of and comfortable with the people that you have kind of brought to bring all this forth, once you've done that, then it's, you know, you've put all that intention out there. It's all coming back to you, and everything is going to work in your favor with this idea, with these finances, with these emotions. Just be aware that you don't kind of say, how can I explain this? Don't let any doubts get in your way. Just know that you always have the key to keep that door open. And nothing else can stop you, as long as you remember in your mind, so that nobody can change it or try and talk you out of things. Remember, you are the one that holds the key, and you have control of that lock, and nobody else does except you. And I'm feeling just a little positive, just kind of a message to round up the whole week. I pulled a card, and the message is the gift of time. It says, I devote time to myself. I focus on who I am becoming. I ensure my actions are in tune with my desires. Every day I make wise choices that lead to wonderful tomorrows. And I think that perfectly sums up your entire week. And that's what I have for Aquarius.
So professional.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Well done. Well done. Very positive as well.
Thank you.
Very good. Yeah. So we was just doing the class where we were doing timeline weaving. And as a reader, sometimes you're given some cards and you're looking at them and you're thinking, oh, this looks a bit bleak. But sometimes we have to go, okay, I know this situation is brewing, but how can I get this person on the better timeline? How can we do this? You know, how can we do this? And that is the key. Does that make sense? And you just did a perfect job of that. So
thank
the
you.
message is for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Keep the compliments coming, because it's giving her confidence. And, you know, she's doing one-to-one readings. This is not new to her, doing readings, but it is new to Sherry with doing it live, okay, out here. That's a different thing.
Yes, live, and then the predictive.
Yes, and predictive. You see, she hasn't done that before. So as well, my guides were going, get her to do it. You know, she'll be very pleased with herself. She will.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so, oh, Phil, thank you so much. Thank you. 5 is change, and the Hierophant. So yeah, spiritual teaching. Talking about spiritual teaching, I want to get Phil to do a class. I'm just itching for him to do a class, so I need to chat to him about that. Okay, so I'm going to see what I get for Aquarius. Thank you, Sherry.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, so I've got some cards already here. Something drew me to a deck, and Vera's going to laugh at this. Vera in the chat. She's going to laugh at me. I'm having a go at reading with the Gaia, Dreams of Gaia cards, okay? That doesn't happen. So here we go. This is what I got. At the beginning of the week, we have the Love card. Okay, so aren't these beautiful cards? Okay, so the Love card. So I feel that this week is going to be all about love. It's going to be about you finding love of yourself, understanding what you need when it comes to love. Do you want somebody who's really there for you in your face and, you know, that sort of thing? Do you want that? Or do you want somebody who's in the background but is showing you and pouring you that love? Do you want someone who is ready to commit to you? Or maybe you just want something that is every now and again. Does that make sense? So that's to do with people looking for relationships. If you're wanting, if your life isn't necessarily about relationships, then maybe this is about partnerships and family and togetherness. Okay, so there's the beautiful card from the Dreams of Gaia. Okay, beginning of the week. The emotional card here I got is making emotional choices, having to decide which direction to go in. It's like, shall I go this direction? This direction? What should I do? Now, these cards are done by a psychologist called Chuck Swazano. A lot of psychologists and psychics, they all use these. Okay, counselors, okay, are also using it. They're very good for love life readings, but to try and buy these in English, you're talking 300 plus. Okay, you're not going to get them because they're out of print, okay, for England. But all you do is you buy them in German or Czech or whatever. You buy them in there, and then you just cross out the word and you just write in the word. And if you want the meanings of each of the card readings, then I'm still trying to find them. I think they're on my old laptop. I've got to give them to Sherry. I haven't forgotten Sherry. It's on my little pad. Okay, so that's what you're doing. You're making choices this week, Aquarius. It's all about emotional choice. Could be that you're being pressurized as well, maybe. Somebody around you is kind of putting that pressure on. Maybe they don't understand where they stand in your life. Maybe you're being a bit standoffish, okay? Okay, so I'm seeing the celebration card. I have achieved it. This is something to celebrate. This is good news. There's somebody around you who might have taken something from you, or you may feel as if it's like, why do I feel somebody who is running away from the situation? You know, they're just not taking this seriously and they're just running away. To do with a financial issue, I feel that you are at a stage where you've done really well. All you've got to do is to pick the actual, it's like pick the, what's the word you want me to say? Pick the particular pathway that you want to go on a financial basis, and continue on with that. And don't let anybody who is willing to upset the apple cart, we're going to dismiss that completely. And you're going to take the positive. This is perfect, timeline weaving that I was teaching. Okay, do I pay lots of attention to that one? No. Do I pay attention to this and say, you can get past this? The only time that sometimes we feel as if we are not being treated fairly is sometimes it's to do with, poor me, that person's run away from me, or that person's not there for me. It's like, that's their choice, that's their prerogative, that's up to them. What you decide to do is make your life the best it can possibly be, because this is your time. Okay, so that's what the emotional decisions you're going to be making, throwing yourself into work matters and forgetting about the emotional stuff. As we move on, the Dreams of Gaia card here is this one, and I've put it down as the Lovers card. So I've made up my own kind of wording on these cards. Okay, so this is the Lovers card. Now, that if that is meant in a non-passionate way, then that would be romantic passion. This would be passion for a business or passion for a project. That could be a partnership, okay, energy, and that's the liveliness of it. Okay, and this is the Swazano, the Enlightenment cards here. You have freedom. Now, someone's offering you a key to get out of your situation that you're in. Emotionally, are you stuck? Emotionally, is somebody blocking your way forward? And then suddenly someone else comes along and says, hey, here is the key. You might feel as if you're comfortable, but it's still a trap. You're still chained. So this is the time to get over that. And here's the key to get out of it. So you're going to be asking yourself those things. Once again, I think that my guides are telling me that we have to have long readings this week. There's obviously a lot going on. So Sherry might not be able to make it all the way through, but I understand. It's just what the guides do today. Okay, so there's Four of Pentacles means that you are hoarding money or hoarding situations. I will say that a lot of people are saying, make sure that you've got, supplies in, okay, in case something changes. We do know that any day now, there's going to be financial changes in a big way. And when those financial changes happen, you kind of want a little bit of ready cash. Does that make sense? It might not be that you'd be able to go to the cash point, you see, and draw out cash. So maybe it's time to get a little bit by, put something by, or maybe make sure your petrol tank is full or is up to the way you can have it. Sometimes you can't afford to fill a whole tank, but just keep aware of it. The Moon card means that sometimes there is the positive side of things and sometimes there's another side, but I always see the usual Moon card. These are the Light Seers Tarot, okay, by Chris Ann. The Light Seers Tarot by Chris Ann. Now these are beautiful cards, but I don't like the moon. I don't like the moon. So sometimes you could see that and see that do you feel as if emotionally you're sinking? Do you feel as if you need to kind of lift yourself back out and start living your life, which goes towards this card, which says someone's inviting you out to play. Do you keep saying no when someone says, do you want to come here? Do you want to do this? Do you want to? You keep saying, no, something good's on TV, or, that's what they invented the recording of TVs, is it not? So that you could actually get out and do something else, come back and watch it when you're bored. Okay, so this is the Virgo energy. Virgo energy is all about going forward, planning ahead, strategizing, and this is all to do with your business side of things. Focus on what it is that is going to either, if it's to do with money, then you might need to focus on the way that you're going to get some ready cash in now. But in the spare time, you can work on a longer term one, okay, something that is going to bring in money eventually, but you just have to keep planting the seeds. But main concentration will be, how do I get the money now? Okay, so as we move forward, sorry, it's taken so long. As we move forward, we've got the Sagittarius male card. I always see this one as a Sagittarius male. Now this one, the Dreams of Gaia, you've got somebody who's crossing swords, okay? And this is between the good and the bad. I'll give you some treats in a minute, love. This is between the good and the bad. You know, sometimes we feel as if we're torn between upsetting one person to please another. Okay, how can I please everybody at the same time? I try it all the time. I try it when I do my psychic development groups. It's like I'm trying to please everybody, but sometimes you can't. You're going to upset one person. So sometimes it's where you have to kind of find that balance. I feel that's what you're going to be doing, to do with emotions. And this Sagittarian male character is going to be. Now, this person doesn't have to be a true Sagittarian. Sagittarius energy is someone who visualizes, they're forward thinkers, they're focused, they know what they're doing, and they can't be persuaded otherwise. So they can be very one-minded. Okay, and with that masculine energy, could be a female, but masculine energy, it means that they are doubly so. You know, I can't see because you're sitting on my cards, love. Can I just, I'm so sorry, my cat just decides to just go. This is Mo. Okay, do you want to come and help? Look, that's it. There we go. Oh, it's not my it's not this off now. Mo, you can't do that, love. Look what he's doing. He keeps loving the corner. He's knocking everything flying. Oh my God. So emotionally, the end of the week for Aquarius, you have this where there's 3 people getting involved in a situation that should only be about 2 people. One person is interfering. So look out for that. Okay, so there's a bit of a power struggle going on the end of the week. The end of the week also, we have some training and juggling of time, energy. Time, energy, and everything as well. You've given it some love. That's it. Yeah. Time, energy, and patience is needed here. Okay, juggling about your time and energy here. Go within yourself. The answers are there in the right in the thick of things. Spend some time just being quiet. Okay, and we've also got the battles card, battling with a situation maybe that's going on around you, and you're thinking, I'm trying hard not to get involved. And so yeah, we've got a lot going on there. And your crystal, everybody, I'm going to pick just randomly a crystal. Thanks for your bottom, Mo, that's great. You've got Labradorite. Okay, so your crystal this week is Labradorite, the magical stone there, and that one is like an all-round one, but you've got the blue there for your throat, speaking out, being honest and open. Okay, there you go. So brilliant, Sherry.
Oh, Mo is so adorable.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, he's just letting you all know what the situation is. He knows. He knows. So over to you, Sherry, for Gemini.
All right, so Gemini for the 26th of September to the 2nd of October. All right. All right, Gemini. All right, so, these are general readings. So everything might not always resonate, with everyone. However, I'm just feeling a lot of relationship type of issue, not issues. I just feel a lot of emphasis on relationships this week for Gemini. But again, that might not be for everybody. So hopefully I'll be able to provide a reading that will that more people can resonate with. But the first card to come up for the beginning of the week is the Lover's card. Now, this doesn't always have to mean, specific relationships, as in, a loving, passionate relationship. It could be a partnership. It could be a friendship. Sometimes it can also even be family matters with, someone that you're exceptionally close to, especially if you are family members who you also know that you are part of each other's soul tribe. So just a very, very close, very important relationship. So I feel like, the beginning of this week, it's something that you're actually going to be really focusing on and, kind of really feeling into and really maybe analyzing, how much you feel about this relationship. You'll be just really, and again, that could be for the positive or the negative. This focus on your relationships, is how much is it fulfilling you? How much, of your time and effort, is reciprocated. I just feel like with this Page of Pentacles, sometimes you may feel like things are a little bit unbalanced. However, I think with that kind of like deep reflection of, what this relationship is bringing to you, but then also what you're contributing to that relationship is actually going to, bring that relationship closer. You may feel either, a deeper love and connection, or, in an opposite, you may also be pondering, maybe a lack of with that. But again, in your reflections in the middle of the week, just coming off of the beginning of the week, you're also being asked to take a leap of faith, a leap of faith in the universe that, this relationship that you are focused on is for your greatest and highest good. And if it's not, then that, you look into kind of weighing options and finding out what is for your greatest and highest good, what you are looking for in a perfect partner. And in doing so, with the Nine of Pentacles, I know that that's, usually a relationship card. However, I'm focusing on the dove that's on the card, and just that feeling of peace and faith, that this is for your greatest and highest good with the blessings, of the universe. And, hold on to that strong feeling, because at the end of the week, and again, this may have to do with the state of the relationship that you are pondering, in the beginning of the week. Some of you, it will be great. You know that you are where you're at and this is what you want. And with others, you may, be taking a real good hard look, at yourself, at the matters of your own heart, and really deeply evaluating if you are getting exactly what it is that you need and want. It's for your greatest and highest good. Because if it's not, then I really feel like you are going to gain the strength to make a decision about that for your greatest and highest good, and doing what you need to do, to make sure that you are fulfilled in your life. And, as long as you are really being honest with yourself and being honest with your partner and being honest with the universe, in your ponderings of whether you're on the path for your highest and greatest good when it comes to this relationship, I feel that whatever outcome you decide really is, blessed by the divine, in that, you are doing what you're supposed to be doing. And so the message card for the week, of course, perfectly reflects this whole reading, because it says time to change. It says, I will be patient with myself. All that is worthwhile takes time to change, and I know I am growing every day. I slow down, appreciate all I have, and continue on my journey. And that just goes great, with this 10 of Wands card. So yes, so that's what I have for Gemini this week.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Oh, so look, you've got some positive feedback going on. Look, okay. There you go. All right.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Okay, so we're going to go on. I'm going to look and see what's going on with Geminis. Okay, so I've picked some cards out already for you, Geminis. So Geminis, the Dreams of Gaia card here is the Destiny card. Okay, so you've got the Destiny card. Okay, and if you have a look, this basically just says sometimes we have to give in to destiny, and we need to just go with the flow. Okay, the universe is taking you maybe from a pathway that you thought was the way that you needed to go. You need to go in that direction, but the universe has swayed you into another one. It's for the best. There is something bigger, okay, and better. Maybe you have changed. Maybe what your wishes have changed, and the universe is just changing the course accordingly. Okay. So emotionally, these are the Enlightenment cards by Swazano. Okay, you've got, are you blowing things out of proportion? Are you the one that is making a mountain out of a molehill? Or is it someone else around you? Perhaps it's time to look at the actual problem separately and keep the emotions out of it. Am I reading this the right way? Is this the right way to think of this? Okay, maybe something greater and better is actually happening in your life and you're just not getting it. Okay, so we've got the Page of Swords here, okay, and the Light's Ears. I always see this as some brilliant ideas are coming your way. Look at those light bulbs. Brilliant ideas are just coming through. You're listening to your higher self. Your higher self is talking to you. Maybe have a pen and paper and try some automatic writing. It's like just write down, be in the zone. So you how to get in the zone. Telly off, everything off. You can play some maybe relaxing music, whatever that is, and you can stare into a candle. Or you can be in the bath, in water. Water is a conductor of energy, especially spiritually. And let those ideas just come into your mind. Allow them to really take hold, okay? And, there's some words of wisdom your higher self is going to give you and your guides are going to give you. There's also a book. Is somebody trying to write a book? They say there's a book in everybody. Okay, so maybe it's your turn to write that book, to get things written down. Anyone who's been through what's happened this last couple of years, anybody who's gone through that in history, people are going to want to know, what were you doing when all this big change happened? What was going on? Did you know about it? Be on the right side of history and make sure that you are making a difference by speaking out and trying to awaken as many people as possible to the truth. Okay. So then I have the Six of Cups, which is reminiscing about the past, thinking about the past, how things used to be. Maybe you're seeing your children grown up now with their own families. Maybe, that makes your heart sing. Sometimes it's about, are you wallowing too much in the past and not living your future? Maybe it's time that you started to believe that the future is going to be bright and beautiful as well. You don't have to keep going back and thinking about how better off you were before. Okay, so we then have the Ten of Pentacles. This is to do with family, either spiritual family, or it might mean your own kind of galactic family. Maybe they're trying to communicate with you. So this could be physical family, spiritual family. Spiritual family, you could probably find them online. They're there. That's what why Greg created in 5D to bring the star family together. Okay, so there you go. So you might be connecting with the Kabbalah. I don't know much about it, but you guys might do. Okay, maybe it's time for you to look into that. Beginning of the week. The middle of the week, we've got a younger fire energy male. Okay, so this is a young person with immaturity, and sometimes they can be a little bit too I want it and I want it now. Okay, it could be somebody, it doesn't have to be, you know, someone who's acting immature. So it doesn't have to be an actual young person, but it's someone who's acting immature. You know, are they kind of wanting everything for nothing without doing anything? The Enlightenment cards, this is about trust, learning to trust in yourself and your own gut feeling. Okay, how many times do you ask somebody's opinion when you know the answer already? Probably 90% of the time. I would say 90% of the time now, spiritual people, you kind of go, my gut feeling is saying not to trust. My gut feeling is telling me to trust. My gut feeling is telling me this or telling me that. So they're saying start to believe in yourself. You know, your bullshit radar can be very high, in which case you can make enemies very quickly, because everybody's got a little bit of bullshit, you know. So either it's high or it's middle of the road. Okay, how do you want to be remembered? Up to you. So you've got the Lovers card here. Okay, and sometimes this is a complex relationship or a complex partnership. So if you're not in a romantic relationship, for some of you Geminis, it will be romantic. For others, this will be, you know, like work partnerships. Okay, so that is all to do with kind of coming together with the right team, the right people who can make that difference. We've got an Aries energy here. Okay, so this doesn't have to be Aries, but it's somebody who likes to, they are the boss. They're used to kind of pinning in orders. Does that make sense? You do that, I'll do this. You know, or are you having to come up and be more the boss, okay, in your own life, actually take charge? The Ten of Cups is indicating sometimes it's again about partnerships. Again, you can see we got the partnerships card. And the end of the week, we've got a fire female now. Okay, so this is a female energy, and she sulks. If she doesn't get what she wants, she sulks. If you're not paying her enough attention, if you're, you know, she just won't answer the phone anymore, or, you know, so there seems to be a female energy or a feminine energy, and she's throwing her toys out of a pram. She wants more from you, or she wants more from life. So this could be you, and you are the person who's throwing their toys out of the pram, or you might be around someone who's doing this week. Like I said, we're doing these readings, they have to fit with many different people, so they're not as precise as you would do if you had one person sitting in front of you. Okay, so we have the Tower card. So you're having a clear out the end of the week. Gemini's clearing out. It feels as if you've just got to go for it. Okay, there cannot be any delays anymore. It's not time for delays. Sometimes we have to shake our own life up so that we can move on. So that if there's anything that needs, it's undone business, getting rid of any undone business, okay, and move on. And this one, that's like the pineal gland is just going whoosh. So everybody's having a level up psychically. Even people who used to take the P out of psychics, they're going to be coming up and saying, I just knew that was going to happen. And you're like, really, did you? So there's going to be a lot of that going on. The crystal, I was actually drawn, Geminis, to my apophyllite crystal. This is like a pale green color. I don't know if you can see that, but apophyllite is your crystal this week, and green, and it's pale green. So it'd be gentle healing of the heart, gentle healing of your emotions. Okay, so that is what I see, okay, for Geminis. Okay, let's bring back Sherry. So, oh, we've got some lovely comments here. Oh, so, hey Kira, beautiful souls, I'm at work and just popping in to say hi. Did you do Virgo already? No, we haven't. We're just doing air signs. That's the first signs we've done so far. Okay, so there seems to be some things, some chats going on here. I don't think we'll be able to catch up on all of these, but we'll try. We'll try getting some through. Okay, so we're doing Libra now. Libra. Okay. So over to you, Sherry.
All right. And I took the time while, you know, I was waiting backstage to actually lay the cards out. If I remember what sign's supposed to be next, I can do that while I'm waiting.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
All right. Well, it's kind of funny that, you know, our class today was about, you know, weaving the positive timelines. And, you know, and I had even said, you know, my readings are almost always positive, you know, no matter what card comes up. And I just have to show, you know, these 3 cards, you know, to show, because I think these 3 cards actually came up specifically when people said, you know, what cards, you know, do you feel,
yeah, I agree.
You know, can give a negative message.
This will be interesting.
Yeah. So actually, so, you know, I had to kind of like think this one through. And so this one's a very interesting message, actually. And again, you can, you know, put a positive spin on this. So this is actually kind of showing me that in the beginning of the week, you're going to have your gut instinct turned on. You are really going to be kind of tested, I feel like, about how you feel about the people around you. Do you trust the people that are around you? Do you trust the people that say they have your best interest in heart? Do you trust the people that are giving you advice? Do you trust the people that you're supposed to be close with? And I feel like you're going to be given an opportunity to really evaluate that, and not in a negative, you know, way, because this will have a very positive outcome, because we are, you know, in a time during this ascension process of letting go that, you know, that all of that which no longer serves us, all of us that is, you know, negative and holding us down and holding us back. You know, we're being asked to we have the key to those shackles of anything that makes us, you know, brings us down or holds us back. We have control over the environments that we choose, you know, with where we live, with the people that we interact with the relationships that we have. You know, that is the universe kind of saying, this is what you've been asking for, or, you know, this is part of your karma or part of your path. But we are being given a choice at this moment to change that, to change the, you know, those things for the positive, you know, and let go all that is no longer serving us, serving you or serving us, so that we are more open now to allowing in the positivity and allowing, you know, the light in, and, you know, wanting that for ourselves and in our environment, and with the people that we interact with, and the jobs that we take. And so in doing that, you know, then you're really tapping into, you know, your intuition, and being able, again, like, you know, kind of turning your bullshit meter on, you know, so that you are in tune with deceptions and with stuff that no longer serves you. And, you know, and again, with the Lover's card, you know, that's going to affect any kind of relationship that you have, any type of, you know, relationship, partnership, marriage, you know, family relationships. And again, we're kind of being given, you know, everything that we need for our highest and greatest good, you know, to give us security and finance and, you know, balance, and, you know, so that we're balanced emotionally and mentally and physically. And so then by the end of the week, you know, you have a better idea of, you know, if things seem to be a little bit tough and hard, you know, and it pushes you to make changes or do things, then, you know, when the positive outcome comes about, and you're able to like look back and reflect, say, oh, well, I understand why that happened to me for a reason. It kind of sucked at the time, but now that, you know, I'm on the other side of it, and I can see, you know, how that change or that move was positive for me. And, in doing so, then that leaves you open to new ideas and, breakthroughs and, really working and focusing, on, everything that is for your highest and greatest goods. And in doing so, you're going to reap the rewards. Again, it's going to be financial. It's going to be in relationships. It's going to be, physical and mental and emotional, our environments where we're living. And
oops, I think we've lost Sherry there. Hopefully she can come back in a minute. Okay, so in the meantime, let me go through some of these messages. Just hi Aileen, hello. So who else have we got? And we've got JB 2020. Okay, Mad Max almost started it this week. Oh, your book. So yeah, you are writing a book. Well done, well done. Oh, Cherie's back. Okay.
I don't know. I have to be real careful. My keyboard is very touchy, and I had some of my cards up there, and just like touching the card touched a button. And
I've done it before. Over to you, lovely.
Yeah, so I was just kind of, rounding that out, that, in doing so, you're definitely going to see the positive results. And, then you're going to be given, it seems like unlimited opportunities to just continue, improving things for your greatest and highest good. And then to wrap that message up for this week, this card, I think this is a very good card to resonate with and take in, especially with, if you're dealing with the difficult situation at the beginning of the week. This card reminds us that others love me. As I love myself more and more, others' love for me grows too. I radiate love, and the world responds with love every day. So that's what I have for Libra.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, hi, Kira. I'm at work and just popping in to say hi. Did you do? Virgo? Oh, we've answered that. I've gone right back, haven't I? Kira. Oh, it's all moved again. So Vera's off to bed. Oh, no night, Vera. What sign she pulled for? Okay. So everyone's chatting in the chat there. Okay, so what I'm seeing for Libra. Okay, so the Gaia card, I've got a Cancerian Man. So this is somebody who's very in touch with their emotions here. Male character, masculine energy. There seems to be, when you know that they're having to put a tough front on because they're feeling very emotional inside. They're feeling, they're seeing what the situation is around them, and their emotions are rising to the surface, and they're trying to go, no, I'm fine, I can cope with this, and it's like they're trying to hide their emotional side. Okay, so maybe if there is a male out there, who is trying to be tougher than they are, then see if you can help them to express themselves rather than them having to push that energy back down again that perhaps isn't good for them. Okay. So the Enlightenment cards, you have, this basically says, I didn't like the word for this. This would normally be revenge, but I didn't like it. This to me says that somebody is saying, please help me, please help me. And then when you go rushing to them, you realize that actually they probably didn't need helping, or they push you away. Okay, so there is a character like that around you who perhaps needs more love, caring, and support, but they just are not letting you help. Okay, so that's going to be quite frustrating. Okay, so we had this card. This is the one that I think somebody had in the group. They had this, I think it was Kelly had this one for me, which is the emotional feeling of blur. It's like I feel drained, and there's a lot going on, and maybe I don't want to do this and I don't want to do that, and So yeah, my inner child is definitely sulking at the moment because I'm having to do crappy paperwork ready for Thursday, and I don't want to do Thursday at all. So yeah, I can see me looking a bit like that. So I've got Libra rising in my chart. So I'm Pisces, Libra rising, and I've got Sagittarius moon. So this one is about companionship, somebody who absolutely gets you, somebody who understands you, somebody who can be there by your side whenever you need them. So this energy is going out there. So you might be putting this out there as a wish. That's like a cosmic order, law of attraction, or you may actually have that already. You know, you may have that. I have that, and I'm fully blessed with that. But there is other people out there who are putting that out there. I do think you're becoming closer and closer to that energy. It can be that there's somebody around you that might have been a complete stranger last week, but this week they're there for you and they're able to do more of that support. But it could be they're just somebody who flies into your life or flies out of your life, and the universe brings them in for that precise moment at that precise time. Sometimes they're there and they stay. Who knows? Okay, so this is a very sarcastic card. It's basically saying, yeah, and pigs might fly. Okay, so sometimes there is a sarcasm in us all, isn't there? Especially if someone says, yeah, love's coming your way, and you're going, yeah, of course it is. You know, who feels like that? We've all felt like that in our lives before, haven't we? But whenever you met that special person, what was you doing that day? It was like any other day. So why shouldn't it happen tomorrow, next week? Why shouldn't it? It can happen. So if you are looking for somebody on a kind of romantic level, it could be a companion. It could be somebody who is can help you do something. Okay, try not to be sarcastic about it and try and start to push that energy into wishing. Okay, the middle of the week, we have fiery female character. Okay, so I've got Sagittarius on there, but Sagittarius, they are very kind of blinkered and they know where they're going, they know what they're doing. Okay, so think about somebody who's very, very positive and doesn't hang about. Okay, so if they've got something that they want to do, then they are not going to wait. Okay, they're just not going to wait. They're just going to get on with it. And so you've got the love card, which is, you know, playful love. Okay, so sometimes we just have to find love in all different versions of life. Okay, so the love could be playing with a puppy or a kitten, or, you know, messing around with children. I used to have a toy box in my shop, and it was full of bubbles, and I used to teach the kids while their mums were having readings over the other side with another reader. I used to get them to have the bubbles, and I used to put the fan on, and I used to get them to hold the wand by the fan, and all these bubbles used to shoot across the room. All the time somebody's trying to have a reading, but they brought the kids in, and you've got to entertain the kids as well, but you're also entertaining you. So sometimes we just have to have fun. We just have to, you know, and find that love. Okay, in maybe some smiling at a child in a supermarket, or, you know, whatever it is that you're that you can do, but find that love because it's there. Okay, so we then have the Empress, we have the 8 of Wands, and we have that obstacle card. So anybody who has either been pregnant or been around anybody who's pregnant, you get to the end of that pregnancy and you are like, oh my God, I need it to happen now. I need it to happen now. I'm so full of this. You know, you're walking around like a beached whale and you're going, I can't deal. But it's all in its own timing, isn't it? It's not going to happen quickly. It's going to happen at the when the energy is perfect. So that's what they're saying to you. Anything to do with kind of travel plans, you know, doing some sort of organizing of the future events, and it's just going to happen. You've just got to be patient, unfortunately. But it's like they're saying, we have the cosmic order. We've heard your pleas. We've heard what it is that you want. You just have to kind of leave us to tell you, to bring you at the right time. Okay. So this is hidden reveal. So there is something that you're going to be learning that is going to be shocking to you. I feel this is more of a global thing. Okay. It's a global thing happening. Okay. So it's going to be announced, or it's going to be heard of. It's going to be brilliant. Okay. So I'm feeling excitement with that. I feel as if it's a global thing. So I've got my prediction cards here. So I'm going to pull those out at the moment. So this is the end of September, isn't it? Okay, so the end of September, we have, there's a character around who is not able to be corruptible. They're not corruptible. Nobody can actually, tear them away from their mission. This person is going to be helping people who haven't got money or have got money worries. Okay, that is going to be all changing now. So it's like seeing some sort of new law come in about capping of, financial hard. You're not allowed to be this skint. You're not allowed to be this poor. We're going to up we're going to up this money for you, and we're going to give you back. So watch out for things coming back to you. Fairness and things like that. This is linked with global stuff. Okay, and it's linked with an overflowing of emotions linked with it. So it's somebody who's giving and caring. The Enlightenment deck, we have the Flow card. Okay, and the Flow card is about togetherness, understanding who we need to spend time with, and going with it. Okay, looking forward to blending your energy with another person. Sometimes we have to see that there are people in our lives that we are giving our time to that just don't appreciate our time. They really don't. So what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Are you going to carry on putting yourself out and being there for that person? Or are you going to say, do you know what? I'd rather be in my own company than be unappreciated in yours. So sometimes we have to be a bit brutal. Okay. So this is the energy that you're looking for. Somebody who absolutely wants to be in your company. They absolutely adore you. Okay. Just the way you are. Okay. Just the way you are. There has been a boredom energy that is going to be building up for you, Libra. By the end of the week, this is going to be focused and ready to rock and roll on the new pathway. It's like this is my next plan. My next plan is going to start, I would say, the beginning of the following week. So it's going to be, so by the end of September, kind of, by the time you get into the beginning of October, I'm seeing the middle of October, this new project starting. Okay, and that is a project that everybody will get on and do. That project for one person might be decorating the living room. For another person, it might be starting a new business. And for another person, it might be building a rabbit hutch. I have no idea. I just know that the project is coming, and you're getting geared up about it, and it's a doing card. Okay, so this one is also the energetic energy of doing. I'm just going to get on with it. This is my time. This is my turn, my time. I'm on it. Okay, so you guys have got the Black Obsidian. Okay, you've got the Black Obsidian energy, and this basically is about grounding. It's about understanding more about your financial habits. That's going to help you this week. Where you spend your money, what you spend your money on. Is it good for you? Can you save money in any way? And maybe earn a bit of extra money. Okay, so it's all about that. So that's what I see for Libra. Okay, so we are now, I didn't tell you, did I? Sorry, we're doing the fire signs now.
Is it starting with Aries?
No, it's. Do you want to start with Aries? Have you done Aries?
Well, I can just put, you know, who should we be starting with?
Well, we usually do Leo,
Leo?
then
Okay.
Sagittarius, and then Aries.
Okay. Well, then I can pull these cards for Leo. I'll just leave the cards for Aries. So Leo's first. And I'm going to write this down so that
Why
I
don't you
know.
carry on with Aries? Because it really doesn't make any difference.
Oh,
Honestly,
are you sure?
Yeah. Let's do Aries. Okay. There you go. All
So,
right.
but normally you do Leo first, then Sagittarius, and then Aries.
It's only because it's habit. That's the way I used to teach. So
Well,
it's
and I'll make sure that I have this, you know, I have that written down so that I know for the future. Okay.
I'm going to write it all down in the. Well, I'll send it over to you.
Okay.
So, all right. Over to you then for Aries.
Okay. All right. So I love this card because since Allie said that this is her mom's, you know, like favorite card that she always sings to, you know, it's like I hear that song, you know, oh my gosh, now I can't think. It's something about it's going to be clear again. It's going to be a bright, sunshiny day.
I can see clearly now the rain has gone.
Yes, the rain is gone.
Have disappeared. Yeah.
Of course, you know, that song goes through my head, you know, when I see this card and then I'm on live and then, you know, I can't remember it. So of course, you know, this is going to start out your week positively for the week of the 26th to the 2nd of October. And I am also seeing, you know, when you do feel like you are just coming out of, you know, something that was a little bit deep and heavy, you know, maybe you held back. But now you're kind of getting the push from the universe. They're setting you sail, and in doing so, you know, it's going to be a celebratory occasion. You know, you're going to feel brighter and lighter and freer, and in doing so, when you feel that, you know, then you always feel, you know, you can take on the world, you can accomplish anything, and that's a great way to start off this week. Because you're going to need to hold on to that energy of knowing that, you know, you can take on the world, you can accomplish this, you can accomplish that, you know, you can take these steps. But in doing so, just make sure that, especially if that opportunity is going to make you very busy, just make sure that you are taking care of yourself. You know, and this is especially important for anybody who is in a giving and caring environment or field of work. You put a lot of effort in taking care of others, and we have a tendency, especially as empaths, you know, we feel all of the ills of the world, and then we forget to like take care of ourselves and nurture ourselves, and, you know, make sure that we are still feeling, you know, the love and care and attention. So in doing so, you know, then that's going to keep you more focused. You know, it's going to make you feel more balanced. And, you know, because, you know, sometimes, especially I'm kind of feeling this message might only pertain to a couple people, but especially it seems to be like in the medical field, to really be cognizant of taking care of yourself, because you're constantly juggling, you know, emotions, you know, all the time in that type of field of work. And so you just have to make sure that you don't, you know, tip one side or the other, you know, in those emotions. It's easy to feel the pain and suffering. And this is a message from the universe to make sure that you're feeling the light and the love as well. And then at the end of the week, you may have some ideas. Oh, you know, and I'm just kind of feeling like, you know, some of this self-reflection and self-love that you are giving to yourself, it's really going to give you some really good ideas and points of view and things that you maybe never have considered before, so that when you do have times of getting kind of hung up, you know, in things or emotions or situations, you know, you're going to give yourself good ideas of things that you can do to bring yourself back into like the moment, or bring you, you know, into like self-healing and self-nurturing. And if you've got those like really good ideas, make sure that you write them down so that you don't remember. And then if you are having a really, bad day, a lot going on from work, or you've gotten an argument or something, you'll have that list to go back and refer to, to give yourself ideas to pep yourself up. And, in doing so, then you're, if you have a tendency to be a person who is very tender on the inside, and you do get hurt easily, and you might have a tendency to close people off in doing that. If you are more balanced in your emotions, and again, referring to that list of self-care ideas that you give to yourself, then it'll help balance that, like, kind of yo-yo. Then you won't have to feel so self-protective and close yourself off. You'll be able to remain more balanced and open, even though you're kind of riding, these waves of emotion. And of course, I picked the card, I pick out all of my 9 cards, and then just randomly draw, one of these cards. And it's amazing how it seems like this card just totally pertains to the whole reading in general. And this card says, I am healing. It says, oh my gosh, you can't make this kind of stuff up. It says, when I am sad, the whole world reaches out, holds me, and keeps me safe until I heal. I take care to give myself all I need to be whole again. And so that is the message for Aries for this week.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, so what do I see for Aries? So we've got the Mother card, okay, from Gaia, okay, very pretty cards. Okay, so it's mother energy. Okay, are you connecting with your mother? Is your mother in spirit? In which case your mother might be drawing closer to you. Whether you got on or not with your mother, maybe there is that feeling of trying to apologize for something, maybe that she could have done better. Okay, that's always awful, isn't it, when we got that shoulda, woulda, coulda, okay, energy. Okay, so maybe there's that. Okay, it could be you as a mum. Okay, could be, you as a nurturer. Maybe you're a nurturing sort of person. Okay, so we have the trust card here. Okay, so this trust energy, we've had it before. Learning to trust yourself, learning to understand yourself. Who are you? Have you been right in the past with your gut feelings? Really start to trust that. When I teach psychic development, the first kind of things that I say to them is, we want no more of this I think. You're going to say, I am being told. Okay, I'm being told, I'm picking up on. Okay, so that's kind of the first thing, is because you are then trusting your guides, trusting your energy. Okay, so we have the 7 of Pentacles, which is like taking a financial gamble. We have the Moon card, and we also have the 4 of Pentacles, which is hoarding money. So is there something that you have to save up for, linking to a financial obligation? Maybe you are kind of going into and pouring energy and money into a new business or an existing business. Maybe the more effort that you put into something, the more it's going to come out with amazing things, amazing opportunities. But sometimes you just have to push that energy in to start with. But there's lots of different options here. You could do this, you could earn money there, you could do that. Sometimes we don't realize how much potential we actually do have. You've got strong psychic ability, so try not to drown yourself in the 3D energy, and make sure that you push up your energy with the psychic stuff. Okay, and this means, I think, put some money by, put some food by, protect yourself, protect your loved ones, and that's what you're going to be feeling the beginning of the week. The middle of the week, we've got this beautiful card. It says the Youth on it, but look at that. Okay, that means kind of like it's like connecting with the earth, connecting with the animals, connecting with with any energy that needs to be, you need to be in harmony with it. You can't control it. You have to work with it. Now, dogs, they may love you unconditionally, but sometimes they love out of fear, okay? And other times they love because they just love you, okay? Which one do you want to be, okay? Now, that goes with people as well. Do you want to be loved by, you know, the people that surround you because they respect you, because you're a nice person, because you are an equal to them, or do you want to them to love you because they feel that they have to? You know, if you're a needy person or you're making them feel guilty, or someone's doing this to you, are they making you feel I've got to stick around because if I don't, they're going to do something to themselves, or they're going to be depressed, or, you know, they're not going to be able to cope. Nobody wants that pity feeling, okay? You shouldn't be giving it to someone else and they shouldn't be giving it to you. It's not the right thing. It's not the right energy. Sometimes we have to stand tall and say, hey, I make a great friend. I don't have to be a lover, but I can make a, you know, because sometimes the partnership has turned into you know, just a brother-sister energy. I feel that you're going to be seeing this around you, Aries. There's something that triggers you. You're watching it in another family member or maybe a friend of yours, and you are realizing that this is a lesson that you can learn, and that maybe you've learned this in the past. You know, this could go with friendships. Is there a friendship that is not balanced? Is it, are you having to be around them because you feel sorry for them, or is it because you actually love them? Which one is it? Okay. Sometimes we've got this feeling here, ancestral problem, dumping down the problems of the past, maybe onto family members, onto new relationships. Well, this is how, you know, I was hurt before in a previous relationship, and I just feel as if you know, it might happen again. This is a new relationship with a new energy, new vibes, new frequencies. Does it have to always be the same? So I feel as if there's something to do with kind of finding out where this is going, okay, and where it's been. Okay, it's all about relationships around you at the moment. Okay, this one is about finances and looking ahead, looking at where you're going, where you pointing your energy to. Okay, getting ready, getting prepared, juggling your time, energy, and focus. Okay, there's someone around you who is showing you a different side to their character. You thought that you knew who they were, but they've just turned into this other person. You may like them, you may not like them, who knows? There's times that we are bringing out a personality within ourselves that maybe we thought, well, who was I? What was that about? Okay, it's okay, but sometimes we have to embrace it all. Okay, the sage. Okay, so this is the wise one. Okay, the wise person. Do you want to be known as being wise? Do you want to be known as being the person who knew everything, did everything, knew everything, you know, bulldozed over everybody else's opinions, everybody else's emotions, bulldozed all of those just because you wanted to be right, just because you want to be, you know, do you know somebody like that? Is it not you, but you do know this person? Okay, and it's made you decide who we don't want to be. All right, it's just as interesting as knowing who we want to be is who we don't want to be. Who do we not want to be known as? You know, when people are kind of like saying goodbye to you when you've gone on to a different earth plane, you know, you've kind of left this earth plane, you know, when you've done all of that, it's like when they're talking about you, what sort of person do you want to be known to be? Okay, and I think that's what we're all having to listen to in our lives. Decide. Okay, this is all about your going higher on the higher vibrational energy. Okay, but it doesn't mean to say that we have to judge ourselves either, like looking in the mirror and going, you're a nasty person because of this or that. It's like, you know, take it if you feel as if you could have done something better, but don't tell your inner child off because you haven't done it perfectly. Your inner child is learning. The only power that you ever have is now. There's no power in the past. What is in the past is in the past. It's all about kind of, I'm going to change from this moment onwards, and I'm going to be a bit more patient. From this moment onwards, I'm going to do a kind gesture to one person in my life every single day. That could be a complete stranger, or that could be a family member. Okay, so from this point on, who do you want to be? What do you want to be? Okay, so this High Priestess card is quite apt. Okay, because all of this knowledge is all coming in, you know, 3D, 4D, 5D kind of energy. It's all coming in. You're learning, you're channeling. All of that. You're also around your star family, people who you're meant to be with, and that can be people online that you're connecting with. If you're feeling lonely, if you're feeling as if you're on the spiritual pathway but nobody around you understands you, then get online and get into a group. You know, reach out to people across the world, because you're going to find that star family when you do that. Okay. I think what we're doing next Tuesday, date night, we're inviting people to come into the date night and to chat with us and to hang out with us, actually. So if you want to actually be part of date night next week on Tuesday, then let us know. Okay, so this is the Hierophant, which is your spiritual teacher card. So maybe teach by example, teach by the way that you are as a person. You know, you don't have to tell, you don't do that and you don't do that. Sometimes it's like, well, this is the way I am. If you like the way I am, then maybe it's time to become what you want to be. Okay, so I'm just going to pick a crystal, and it's that one. Okay, so it's the Golden Healer crystal here. It's the Golden Healer. Looks very, very similar to citrine. Okay, very similar. Okay, but it's actually Golden Healer. Okay, it looks as if there's been a smudge of gold actually in it. So yeah, see-through gold energy in it. So Golden Healer is a good all-round healing crystal, and that's your crystal for the next week, Aries. So there you go. That's what I see. Over to Sherry. There you go.
Oh, thank you, Joan.
Lovely Joan. You've probably been in class with Joan. She's the lovely Irish lady.
Yes, I haven't seen her all summer.
Yeah. No, we miss you. We miss you.
Yes.
So, just letting you know, Mum's saying is yes. I can see clearly now. Yeah. Okay, so the banner. I've sent you a little message. I don't know if you've seen it. I sent you a message to Facebook.
Yes.
With all the
Yes.
So fire signs, we're going to go backwards to Sagittarius now.
Okay. Yep, I've got it.
Okay, so there you go, Sagittarius. All right, over to you.
Okay, all right. So Sagittarius for September 26th to October 2nd. The beginning of the week, you're really being asked to really tune deep into your intuition, into that gut feeling, into visions, dreams. You're going to be getting a message some way, somehow. Synchronicities, you know, look for the angel numbers, you know, 333 and 111. You know, finding feathers on the ground, you know, pennies on the ground. Spirit's really going to be speaking to you in the beginning of the week because they're trying to let you know. And again, you know, this is another synchronicity. You're listening to this reading right now. That something is going to be a little bit disruptive, you know, kind of crumble, you know, some thoughts and feelings that you had. I feel like this is more of an emotional like collapse versus like financial. And that's going to bring your attention to someone or something where that person or that situation, because it could maybe be a job offer. If something seems to be too good to be true, to really tap into asking for spiritual guidance with that, and to trust your spiritual guidance, trust your intuition. Because if something seems a little smarmy, it just might be, smarmy. So just be kind of on the lookout for that something is really going to get your attention in the beginning of this week. And but you do have divine guidance being offered in that situation. And then, when that happens, it's always, sometimes, something may feel awful at the time, but then on the other side, is the good that comes from that, because you've got the Sun card, so that means that, everything is going to work out. It's going to be one of those situations where you're going to be thankful, that happened, that your attention was brought to something so that you could make, a good and sound decision about it. And in doing so, the universe is just kind of like prompting you to use that situation, and, want and ask for more of that, to take a leap of faith that, you can trust the universe is going to provide, to you what you need and when you need it, all for, your greatest and highest good. And in doing so, it's just going to kind of, this is going to be starting kind of a snowball effect of, again, that's just going to give you such a deeper connection to your guides, to the spirit, to the universe, in like trust and faith. And then when you've got that feeling, when you know that you're solid, and in the faith of trusting yourself and trusting your self guidance, just keep that in mind, because that's almost going to give you kind of like the strength and the tools to be better prepared for the next time another difficult situation may come in your way. In doing so, maybe in the past you may have, woe is me and hanging your head down, but you see the light, you have that connection, that strong connection. And, it's there, our spirit guides, the universe always says, we're here to help you. You just have to ask. They can't just give stuff, to us. We have to reach out to them and ask. And in doing so, that's going to give you a firmer sense of control, that you're going to have control of what happens in your life, with relationships and with job and finances and home. And, in doing so, then when you're better prepared for that, and when you know that, you're, in tune with the universe, go ahead and make those plans that you always, kind of thought were impossible or not practical. You're being asked to just kind of like look at the world, kind of wide-eyed and in wonder, and say, well, yes, I do want to go there, and I do want that. And, and just, you'll be open to, I think Allie has even, talked about at times, just jump in the car behind the wheel and just ask your spirit guides, turn right or left, or, and just like see where it takes you. You're going to come upon, some cool place that you never, would have thought to go. It wasn't planned, it was just a spiritual journey that you decided to take. You had enough faith in your spirit guides to take you to some place that, you find wonderful. And, that's how exciting, will that be? Okay, so that was for the week. And then, this stack of cards is, this thick. And for me to have picked the same card that came in with the Libra reading, this I feel like is definitely a love message, from the universe, from our spirit guides, because it's just a reminder to say that others love me. As I love myself more and more, others' love for me grows too. I radiate love, and the world responds with love every day. And so that is what we had for Sagittarius.
Oh, thank you. Oh, look, so we've got some blessings coming. Oh, Joan says, miss you guys.
Aww.
So Selena, no, Leo hasn't been done. We're going to be doing Leo next, actually, aren't we? So
Yes.
And look, another message from Joan.
Oh, thank you, Joan.
So, all right. So, what do I get for Sagittarius? So, thank you. Thank you, lovely. All right. Okay, so Sagittarians, I've got Sagittarian Moon. Okay, so this one is like, I feel as if it's like an older kind of wise female, feminine. Okay, you've got the cat there as well. Okay, so these streams of Gaia cards here. And sometimes it's about using that femininity and the intuition. So, you know, it doesn't have to be just females. Sometimes this is males using that feminine side of themselves. You know, at the end of the day, sometimes you know, if you think that women are not going to be connected to you or find you attractive if you let out your feminine side, you are very, very mistaken, because most women, spiritual women, women that are very much, you know, love energy vibrates through them. They want to see that feminine side of you. They want to see that you have emotions. They want to see that you know and you understand them, and you understand maybe things that are going on an emotional level. It's really important. And that to me I just think sunshine energy. So I think you're going to be very vibrant this next week. Sagittarius, very much everybody wants to be around you because of that wonderful energy, because of that buoyant energy. You know, all excitable. Okay, the more excitable we are, the more spirit want to get close to us. Okay, she got the vision card here with the Enlightenment deck. And this basically says to me that you're ready to move on to your own quests. Okay, whether that's emotional or whether that is, you know, maybe something that somebody that you're drawn to. It's like, I'm going to head over to that direction because that's what I feel is right. Okay, they're being led by their higher self. Look, that's either spirit or their higher self. They're being led. Okay, so that's you. You're being led to your absolute best direction. Okay, that's where you're headed. Okay. We've got the Hanged Man, the Judgment card, and the King of Wands. Okay, so with the Hanged Man, everything is upside down. So I've got the Cosmic deck here. Everything is upside down. Everything is turned about. You know, what you once thought was truth is not truth. What somebody once said, they mean another thing. So somebody's definitely, I'm picking up on someone's let you down. What you once thought of them, they are not the same person anymore. You're feeling very, very like adrift, okay, from people around you. So I do feel that the lifeline of this is that you are going towards your own path now. Okay, you're being vibrant. You've been through a lot. Okay, you've been in limbo because somebody's made you feel that way. But this is the time that you're going to now shine. Okay, you're going to shine your light. You're going to push your energy out there. There's nothing else to do other than that. To break free from someone else's, you know, stagnant energy. Okay, so this is about breaking the shackles, okay, of the past. So here they are actual chains, and this is actually breaking free. So it's not being stuck anymore. So yeah, everything has been upside down. Somebody has made you believe that they were one person when actually they were another. Do you have to stay in that negative energy, or do you say, well, sod you, I'm going to go and find, do my own thing now? This is somebody who actually is very, it's like they want to tell you what's what. They want to order you about. They want to pick up on any little mistake that you make, just to undermine you or just to make you feel as if you are kind of doubting yourself in any way. This person, we're going to do that to them. They're not in your reality anymore. You're not going to give that person any more energy so that their timeline energy comes into yours. Okay, you don't need that energy. Okay, so sometimes it's about focusing on, you know, the new, not the old. Okay, the old, it doesn't matter, you don't need it anymore. So we've got a Gemini male character in the middle of next week. So this is a masculine energy. Okay, so the dreams of Gaia. Sometimes we're fighting with trying to do the best thing, trying to be the strong person, trying to be fair. Okay, when sometimes we actually want to send somebody negative energy. Okay, how many times have you gone, oh my God, that person's really irritating me, that person is really, it happened yesterday on these they keep being reported. Facebook keeps being told that I've got music going on these astrology ones. Never played music on here at all, but because somebody said it, they have to then flag it up and take it off, and then they have to look into it, which means that people don't get to see the astrology readings. So if you've been having trouble recently watching them, that's the reason. You can blame this particular lady. Okay, it may or may not be her fault. She may or may not be doing it, but there's stuff going on. So when I'm saying to you, it's very difficult not to go, hey, stop it. It's like, no, we're going to calmly deal with this, and we're going to send love out. We're going to do this. So yeah, there may be a situation going on in the middle of the week for you, Sagittarius, to keep calm, keep centered, send love. Okay, breathe. Okay, communication is the key to getting past these issues. Okay, communication is the key. Make sure that you communicate very well. Express yourself. Let everybody know what it is that you're feeling, what it is that you expect from others. You know, sometimes it's about, you know, please don't criticize me anymore. Please don't make me feel unloved. Okay, if you really don't have that love for me, then just back away and go be with somebody else. Okay, so sometimes we just have to kind of think about things in a very practical way. There's a brilliant idea coming up around the middle of the week as well. Okay, and this is about, again, breaking down any barriers that are going on. So again, it kind of falls back to the beginning of the week. Does that make sense? Breaking barriers, breaking down anything that is no good for us, coming up with a bigger plan for our future. So the best way to get out of any tricky situation is to think ahead. I'm aware that it's fuzzy. Okay, the screen. It's because I've been holding cards up. So the best way forward is to focus our energy on the target that you do want, not the problem, the target. Okay, I'm going to think past this obstacle. It's all going to be fine. I'm going to be fine. Life is going to be exciting. Let's bring it on. Okay, so keep in the positive energy. Leadership, taking charge, exactly like that. Taking charge at the end of the week with your emotions, your feelings, your thoughts. And sometimes it's about being around children. It's about being around and playing games, and, you know, being around those people who also like to play with their inner child. The inner child comes out and you can have laughter with it. So that's what's basically happening at the end of the week. You've got the World card. Look, so it's paying off. The World card means everything is happening better than you thought. So if you thought it was going to go wrong, it's not. It's going to go in your favor. Everything is good. Okay. You are protected. You are looked after. Onwards and upwards to new ground. Stepping forward onto new projects, new focus of your time and energy. So yeah, it's all about you next week. It's about you making sure that your energy is being looked after to the best of their ability, including by yourself. Okay, so your crystal this week is the Quartz crystal Geode. Okay, so the sparkles. Don't think you can get the sparkles here. Turn on that. Can you see the sparkles? Yeah. Okay, so that's yours. So sometimes imagine, have a meditation about going into a crystal cave, and visualize yourself laying on a flat crystal and laying there and getting the energy and the healing from that crystal. That's what I think we all need. Okay, so if some of these messages that you're hearing, if they actually are supposed to relate to you, then that's how it's supposed to be. Just because you're not a Sagittarius doesn't mean to say that you're not hearing that message for a reason. Okay, so just thought I'd put that out there.
I know I had a meditation experience where I was like laying like on a slab of amethyst, and it was for healing.
Yeah. And it's meant to be. It's meant to be. Sometimes anything that maybe there's something that you're saying about Leo's in a minute, but somebody who's a Sagittarius is feeling it, so that doesn't mean to say that it's not for them. Okay, look, has Leo been done yet? It is now.
Oh, Serena, you're right on time.
Ali, you look gorgeous tonight. Necklace sets off nicely. Good colours on you. Thanks for being you. Glad I found you. Oh, well, thank you, Starlight. I appreciate that. Okay, over to you then.
All right. So this is for Leo for the 26th of September through October 2nd. And it's kind of funny. You've gotten a couple of the, what Ali labels the sarcastic cards in the deck. So at the beginning of the week, we have this, the Three of Swords, and in the middle of the week, the Page of Cups. So I'm actually kind of feeling a lot of lighthearted energy, around this message. Just meaning to don't take things so seriously this week. Whether that's with yourself or if it's a situation, whether it has to do with you or it's a situation that's around you, or it's, maybe a complication with your job or work. So just, I think the general message for the week is just to take a lighthearted approach with everything. So in the beginning of the week, you may be facing a situation where you are thinking that it's one way when it's really not. So to either kind of step back and look at things with another perspective, because what you're thinking or feeling may not actually be a complete or total representation of what is actually going on. And if you just kind of have, almost, I don't know, flippant is too harsh of a word, and whatever the situation is, when you have to face it or you're coming to terms with it, just kind of have I just got to deal with this and get it just done and over with, and then it'll be behind me, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. And in doing so, I don't know, maybe for some, maybe this has to do with maybe some bad financial advice. Whatever this situation is, you're just going to have to kind of brush it off, learn from it, and know, better next time, that you'll be a little bit more cautious, with your pocketbook, as my grandmother used to say. But for some, that might not necessarily have to do with finances. I feel kind of a little bit of an emotional aspect to this as well. That maybe next time you'll guard your heart a little bit more, so that, because you just kind of like, when you're burned, you learn not to stick your hand in the flame. And so in doing so, by the middle of the week, I know it's almost like you'll have a sense of a relief, that's now past you, because in doing so, especially if it was, where your heart might have gotten hurt a little bit, in the middle of the week, you're going to kind of, want to be around people who are nurturing and your group of your friends or your family, with this Page of Cups card coming in with that. just to be lighthearted and fun and silly. Don't take anything seriously that week. Just kind of kick your shoes off and just have fun in the middle of the week. And then in the end of the week, doing so, and I'm really drawn, to the the huge smile. It's opposite. The huge smile on his face. And really, I think that if you take a, kind of a time out and have some fun in the middle of the week, you're just really, by the end of the week, you're just going to be feeling so much better and being in such a much better place than you were in the beginning of the week. And, again, I feel like you had a lot of divine intervention and help with dealing with what had happened in the beginning of the week. So, just kind of hang on to that joy and, that feeling of connection that you have, with your spirit guides, with the universe, because, you're connected. The greatest and highest good, is being directed towards you, and just keep that in mind. So again, if it ever comes across a situation where, you don't want to be blindsided again, just again, it'll be kind of a lesson that you learn from the beginning of the week. You're not going to make that mistake again. Trust, the situation that had happened and the turnout and what you got from that. And, and in doing so, with ending on this Ace of Pentacles, that just means as long as you are connected and trusting your higher guidance and, always with the intention of doing the highest and greatest good, then the next time, another idea or something that comes about and you have to, make plans and figure out how to execute that, then you have learned from that previous lesson, the better way to handle it the next time. And then it will be successful, because that's definitely, planting for success. And the card, the message for the end of the reading for Leo is that I love my inner child. Inside me dwells a child, and I care for that child. I give them my loving attention, encircling them with protection. When I am present for my inner child, my adult self heals. And that is the reading that I have for Leo this week.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to go to the restroom while I'm out of the
I
room.
had to do that as well.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So this is the beauty of when you've got two people reading, you get a little bit of time to go and do what you, and believe it or not, yes, it makes it longer, but it's actually a lot easier actually to do. So I do appreciate when I work with somebody. So yeah, I'm going to bring in some other readers, okay, each week. So a different one, hopefully every week. We can't have Greg. Well, when Greg's here, he may come on, hopefully. But he does like his football Sundays. He does. He likes watching them. Okay, so what have I got for Leos? Okay, Leos, the Dreams of Gaia card here is the Blue Dragon, and it's a water energy. Okay, so this kind of dragon energy means that, find your inner dragon. Okay, your inner dragon, which means that you have power, but you will only use it when you know that you have to. And that doesn't mean to say that you're going to knock over your, anybody who doesn't agree with you or anybody who is a bad, person, you're going to knock over all of that. No, that doesn't mean that. What it means is sometimes we just have to have that feeling of centered strength, okay, in order to get through, because that then shows in your aura and you'll have less people trying to mess with you, okay, when you've got that. Okay, so Leos, the Enlightenment card is leadership. So yes, it's time to take leadership. It's time to say, it's my turn and I'm going to bring with me who I want to on my journey of life. Okay, so you have the 9 of Cups, which is reuniting. You have the 3 of Pentacles, which is building of a business, or building, you know, of like a DIY, that type of thing. And then you have the Ace of Wands, which is feeling a bit bored and restless and wanting to get on with it. Okay, so this is the card that says, you know, I'm fired up and I'm ready. I'm ready, ready, ready. So there's obviously a project at home for some of you. There's kind of like redecorating, moving boxes, changes. So that could be literally moving home. It could be when you are concentrating on sorting out kind of drawers and cupboards and things like that as well. Okay, maybe you started a project and you're a bit bored with it. It's like, why did I start this? Now look at the chaos. There's somebody from your past about to re-enter your life, or somebody who you have not been getting on with. They are now coming closer and closer and closer to you. This is going to feel very familiar. There is a reason why this didn't work last time. You know, there was obstacles last time. You know, could there be obstacles this time? You know, in some cases, yes, that could be, but in other cases it could be that this person really has changed, that they have learned their lesson, and maybe you have as well. Maybe it wasn't all one-sided. Okay, so the middle of the week we have the Trickster card. Okay, is there somebody trying to manipulate you? Is there somebody who's playing games? If they are playing games, perhaps you could find out what game they're playing and checkmate. Okay, maybe you could do that. Okay, it's like sometimes to get even with somebody isn't about kind of being very nasty or negative. Sometimes it's just about kind of meeting them at a certain level and outwitting them or out humor them. Okay, maybe make it light-hearted, you know, so that they can see that they didn't need to be acting the trickster around them, you know, that you've seen through it. It could be that there's somebody, you know, in some people out there, there will be a person who really has been very negative or nasty to another, and this has got to be stopped. So it could be that you're going to get in there and sort that out and make sure that that is something that you know, isn't going to happen anymore. So you could be standing up for somebody or standing up for your own rights. Okay, but the cards with it is like vision. You have the vision to go forward. It's like, well, this is the direction that I need to go. I've got my spirit guides, my loved ones, and my helpers there, and all I have to do is to remain positive. That's it. That's all your job is. To set, that's the simple thing of the secret. That's the simple rule of the secret. All you have to do is to put the dial to, okay, I want a new car, I want a new, I don't know, girlfriend or boyfriend, I want a new job, or want something else. I don't want a new boyfriend or husband. I've got an amazing husband. But what you're doing is you're focusing, you're pushing the switch to where it is that you want your energy, where it is that you want, and then let the universe do its thing and stay positive. Keep visualizing every now and again that actually coming to you and making itself real, and that's it. That's all you have to do. We think it's so complex, but it's not. Okay, so the star is about your hopes, dreams, and wishes. Okay, following those dreams. You've been working really hard recently. It's going to be hard next week as well, but that hard work will be paying off, and you will get the rewards, and everybody will be saying, well done, congratulations, fantastic news, that's amazing. Okay, so watch out for those rewards coming back to you the middle of the week. At the end of the week, you have deception. So somebody around you is trying to pull the wool over your eyes. They are trying to say it's a sleight of hand. You know, maybe you thought it was going to be this way, but actually it's going to be this way. Okay, maybe, you know, I can you know, play on your naivety or your kindness. There's something that Greg usually says: don't mistake my laid back demeanor to mean it's a weakness, because it's not. Does that mean, I can't remember what do you, because he's here. I love this woman. Yeah. So he's here. What did you say? How do you say it, love? What do you say? Don't mistake my, and then there's something, because that's exactly what I feel for you guys at the end of this week, next week, sorry, that's Leo's, the end of next week. Okay, so emotionally, setting high principles and high standards. Are you setting too high a standard for yourself, or is someone else setting too high standards for you? Perhaps you cannot win no matter what you do, no matter how much you try and please this particular person. Is it that they will always find fault in it? Is it that they will always be that negative Nelly? Oh, no, it's negative Nelly, isn't it? Is it always they're going to be that? You know, in which case, why bother trying to fail? Just do the best that you can and be as happy as Larry about it. You know, if they've got a problem, it's not your problem. What do they say? Whatever you think of me is none of my business. It's the truth. Very, very much the truth. Yeah, don't mistake my easygoing demeanor as a weakness. That's exactly what I'm seeing going on with Leos. It's like the lion. Sometimes you can poke and you can prod and everything, the lion, but all of a sudden, the lion stands up and goes, whack. and it's like they show their strength. Okay, I'm not saying that you do that. I'm just saying, you know, sometimes we just have to stand and roar. So you've got the Ace of Swords, which is a new idea or new way of thinking. Maybe you've got emotional isolation, but then you have this card which says challenges. Come on, then bring it on, universe. I'm ready for you. Don't ever think that I can't compete and get what I want, because I can and I will. And that's basically the energy that you're going to be feeling. Okay, so yeah, you could, one of those timelines is, let's sit and feel sorry for myself. Let's do that. Yeah, because poor me. This always happens to me. Oh, this is typical. How many times have we said that? And how many times is that then going to be our truth? So be careful what you say, because you're going to get what you say. What you believe that you deserve is what you're going to get. So sometimes we have to really rethink it. Okay, so let's have a look. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so I'm getting, this is, oh, the kids have been painting my crystals. So this is malachite. Okay. Beautiful malachite, and that's not supposed to be on it. My grandkids have been painting. So yeah, malachite is very good to do with your heart. It's good for your soul energy. So yeah, it's healing. It's healing in a very rich way. Okay, so let's go to Sherry.
Well, I actually have a dragon card for Leo. When I was picking out my cards, dragons and fairies came through. So somebody's been going to get a fairy message. So, but the black dragon came up, and it is a prompt to meditate and reflect, because you may be undergoing a metamorphosis. And the black dragon, that's an energy that you can connect to, that says, to help cocoon your divine potential. And so, this is just a very nurturing card, from the universe. It says even in focus. I think it's really in focus, to just have faith in the universe that you're protected, and, what you need for your highest and greatest good, is what is going to come your way. And dragon energy is just marvelous energy to connect into anyways. They're very strong and wise, very protective. And again, they're just, they want to help. They're just waiting to be asked. So that was the message, another message from the dragons. Oh, Selena says the dragon is her spirit animal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she was waiting for the Leo reading, correct?
She was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got it. You got it. You've got the right energy. Okay. All right. So we're going over to we're going to the Earth signs now, everybody. So we're going to be doing Taurus, then Virgo, and then Capricorn, and then we'll finish off with the water signs, which will be Scorpio, Pisces, and Cancer. Okay, so Scorpio, Pisces,
and Cancer. Okay,
yeah, Cancer. But for now, it's Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. Okay, so let's get your banner up. This is your side, isn't it?
Yes, Taurus is my birth sign.
I'm just trying to find it. Where is it? Here they are. There you go. Okay, over to you then, Sherry.
All right. So Taurus to 26th September to 2nd of October. All right. So the beginning of the week, I am seeing a lot of promptings from the universe to really pay attention to the thoughts of emotions that come to mind. We were talking about earlier in class today, and by the way, I do have to say, I highly recommend Allie's classes. I know, sorry, Taurus, I'm in the middle of your reading, but her classes really are phenomenal. I've been attending her classes since January, never had done any tarot card readings, and 9 months later, look at me now. And it's her class. If you enjoy her astrology readings, this is what it's like to sit in class with her. It's just that same energy of, just care and knowledge and comfortable. And she just makes it very easy to learn because she has a very easygoing teaching style. And she's not afraid to push you in a good way, in a gentle way. And it's kind of one of those things. It's when you're getting positive teachings, it makes you want to be a good student. And so, yeah. So thank you, Allie, for for coming into my life, so that I could start attending your classes, and I'm doing what I'm doing today. So thank you.
Oh, thank you. I was in the kitchen. I was going, oh. Thank you. I'm so proud of you.
So Taurus. So focusing on kind of, this was, I almost lost my train of thought. So we were talking about in class today that a lot of times you just get like hits of information. It seems to be a lot of times like around water, and water is emotions. So they get you a lot of times in the bathroom, whether you're on the toilet, in the shower, at the sink, washing your hands, or in the kitchen, washing dishes. So you're just being asked to kind of pay attention to those thoughts that come into your mind surrounding emotions. And because in doing that, and then trusting the information that we're given about the emotions and how we deal with them, that then has a lot to do with our power of manifestation. And because I think Taurus, sometimes especially, we can kind of get lost in our heads with the emotions. And so having the moon card, is just kind of a reminder to not let ourselves, kind of like drown in those emotions, that we've got the 10 of Swords energy, to know that when we're in control of our emotions, and, we're focusing on the positive, and we're working with our manifestation energies, that stuff will be coming to us. So then in the middle of the week, again, when you're kind of in that positive mindset and you're confident, you're balanced, with your emotions, you're feeling confident, we're less likely to have our emotions torn, like tearing us into other directions, maybe distracting us, from where we want to be. Somebody calls for help, or like something that may distract us from focusing on what we need to do, what's best for ourselves. And I'm not trying to say, you know, never to help other people, but just to make sure that you're keeping focus on what you need to do, and then you're free to help others. Don't let that emotional pull, you know, sometimes the guilt complex, you know, don't let that tear you away from your focus, because when we stay focused, we're going to get what we want. You know, we're going to be able to stand in, you know, in a congratulatory manner of knowing that, you know, we're doing good, that we are, you know, in service to others. You know, we're balanced in ourselves, and, you know, in doing so, again, keeping those emotions balanced, you know, we're going to have those get-togethers of spiritual family and friends, where you're going to feel connected and, you know, kind of like almost like a little bit of a party atmosphere. And in the end of the week, we're being kind of reminded to keep our manifestation energies high. I'm feeling, you know, this connection, you know, kind of like galactically, you know, with our star families. You know, that those of us who feel that we're more than just Earth humans, you know, our galactic families are here, you know, to help us, you know, on the other side as well. And they're just reminding us that we can connect with them, you know, with some of our wishes and wants and desires, you know, especially since they would probably be coming from a higher vibratory kind of dimension, and would be able to give us a lot of, you know, sage advice from having experienced, you know, something similar to what we are, you know, on Earth right now. Although I know that, you know, Earth is like the greatest show, you know, in the world right now. There's never been anything quite like the experience we're having on Earth. You know, there's still a wealth of information from their side, you know, to help us get through, especially emotionally, during this time. And we're just being reminded, you know, to don't get stuck in the past. You know, to keep our remembrances and our memories in a good place. Don't get sucked into emotions in the past that kind of bring us back or bring us down. And in doing so, again, when we're balanced or when we are, you know, vibing higher, you know, that's our greatest strength. And then we're limitless and unstoppable. So that is what I see for the week. And then the message for just the card afterwards, to just kind of bring the whole reading together. This is a reminder to trust in the process of life. And the message on the back says, there is a rhythm and flow to life, and I am part of it. Life supports me and brings to me only good and positive experiences. I trust the process of life to bring me my highest good. And that is what I have for us Taurians for this week.
Oh, are they affirmation cards?
Yes, they're Louise Hay.
Okay.
Cards.
Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. And thank you for that recommendation. And
oh, you're welcome.
Appreciate that very much. Okay, so let's have a look and see what I got for Taurus. I just want to do a little shout out to somebody. This is for my dad in the spirit world. This is the day that you passed over, my lovely, lovely daddy. He hasn't gone far. He's still here. He's here working with me right now, helping you guys. So I never get a chance to miss him because he's here with all his little sarcastic kind of little quirks, some of which I can't share with you guys because some of the things that he says, it's like, you know, I'm picking up on something and he's got this sarcastic comment. I'm like, I can't tell him that. No, it's just for me to make me laugh. So his sense of humor, and the people that have passed over, their sense of humor stays the same, you know. So it's not alcohol, Dad, it's only orange juice. He would have had a pint of Stella Artois would be his. So it's a orange juice. and he was a Capricorn, so he was an earth sign. All right, so we're starting off with the beginning of the week for Taurus, Union. Okay, so it's a bit busy, this card. Okay, so Union. All right, and this is the dreams of Gaia. Okay, there's a lot going on in this card. So I always see the butterfly there. Okay, so there's a wolf and an eagle, a butterfly, and two what look like snakes. They're more like rams. I don't know if you can see that at the top there. There. So yeah, sometimes it's about people, I feel, that maybe not your usual types of people getting together or getting on. Okay, have you got a friendship that is pretty unique? It's like, I wouldn't have chosen this friend particularly. They're totally the opposite to me. Or maybe you've got a partner and for some reason you got drawn together, but they're not really your type, but my goodness, it's worked. Okay, so some of you may be feeling this. Okay, so it's all about the union, and sometimes the universe knows why you have to be together with that particular person, why you have to be their friend, their lover, their partner, and whatever it is. Okay, sometimes the universe knows. Okay, and again, that's all about trust. Okay, so that's the trust energy. Trust in yourself, trust in your own intuition. So I've got my Libra card. Okay, got my Leo card, and I have my 5 of Swords. Okay, so there's going to be a need to put up boundaries. Okay, put up boundaries regarding this is fair, this is not fair. You know, I don't like the way that you spoke to me, or perhaps this is the way, you know. So what you're doing is you're putting up some fair and honest boundaries in your life, in whatever area that is. That could be in your friendships, it could be in your love life, it could be at work. Okay, it could be just, you know, that person that always is rude to you down the post office or whatever. Doesn't matter whatever's happening. It's like trying to take back your kind of balance and your power. Okay, but putting up those boundaries so that people don't misunderstand your boundaries. Okay, don't keep coming in and trying to knock over, you know, your skittles. Okay, it's like, you know, let's play fair here. Okay, let's play fair. So that is definitely taking the power back and taking charge. Okay, that's for sure. Beginning of the week for Taurus. By the middle of the week, we've got Dreams of Gaia, the Virgo male. Okay, so he is basically putting all of this wonderful energy into this tiny little acorn. And this squirrel understands definitely not to take that acorn and run with it, but to know that it's got to actually grow into an oak tree, so that there'll be thousands of acorns. Okay, so it's about understanding that things take time and that we have to be patient, and that sometimes it's no good being selfish and saying it's mine, or I want it, you know, when the time isn't right. Okay, so look out at nature, how long nature, you know, goes through each season. Does that make sense? And changes and moves forward. Okay, sometimes we have to be that patient. Okay, you know, that special person that you want to come into your life isn't ready yet for you. Maybe you might be ready, you might have done all the work you want, but that person, their frequency would not suit you right now because they haven't worked hard on their emotions. They might still be in a relationship that you know, really isn't working for them, but you know, they're still hanging out and sorting that out. I've been doing relationship readings where when I'm doing my readings, and I do prediction for the beginning, the middle and end of each month. Okay, so it's something that you follow. This is why it's very important to record your readings. I've been adding in your perfect partner and where they are emotionally. Okay, so first card will be yours. The second card would be, right, they are feeling like this. So they could be in a relationship that is draining them, but they haven't quite got the energy to move on, or to know that that's not quite right. So obviously they're in a different place from you, because you're like saying, I'd rather be single than be in that, but they're not there. So anyway, so these feelings are, sometimes we have to be prepared to wait. Okay, this is about ancestral problems. So this is about problems from the past being dumped down to a new generation of people or to a new relationship. And there's times that we have to understand that, you know, you're getting annoyed or that person's triggering you. It's got absolutely nothing to do with the fact that they've been annoying, because usually you could laugh it off or just tell them to sod off. But if you're kind of not, and you're being triggered and you're throwing your toys at your pram, getting upset about it, when it's something small that you could just get rid of, that means that there's something triggering you from a past relationship. Maybe a past relationship, that person used to tease you about a certain situation, or, you know, maybe they are telling you, you know, do this or do that, and you don't like being told what to do. Maybe there's something else that's triggering you. Okay, but something is, and if it is, work out what it is and why it's triggering you, before you go into a new relationship, or before, you know, you cock up that brilliant relationship that you've got. Understand what is going on. It could be that you're trying to allow someone else to learn themselves. Maybe, you know, they're being triggered and you know it's not you, it's to do with their past. So there is a lesson there going up on Taurus energies, and probably for a lot of other people as well, okay, who's watching this. But there's somebody new, just as the universe, just as you kind of go, oh, that person annoys me, the universe goes, oh, okay, oh, would you like this one instead? What about this one? This one's nice and shiny. Or what about that one? What about an X? Let's bring in the X. You've obviously got undone business, so let's bring in the X. And that's what they do. The universe does this just to mess about with your mind, so that you then have to think clearly about whether or not the person that you're with is the person that you want to be with, or whether you have to go back to get rid of all the crap that you've kind of accumulated and dealt with, so that you can clean the decks and go on with the future one. I've done all that in the past. I'm kind of at the stage now where I'm like, I know what I want, I know who I want, and I'm happy with it. So yes, but we've all been in a situation in the past where this has happened, and some of you might be in that now, but the universe is going to send you temptation, okay, if you're not entirely happy. If there's something missing in your existing relationship, then the universe will say, what about this one? What about that one? It comes an X. Okay, so there you go. There's a lot of nagging going on, a lot of people trying to tell you what to do. Okay, you've definitely got that going on. And this one is somebody who is kind of got the sting in their tail. They're trying very hard to let you know that they are, it's like they are going to get you back if you don't do what you say you're going to do. You know, they're kind of very ready to jump at you, you know, that you're doing wrong. Okay, so there seems to be somebody who's got a bit of a sting in their tail. The end of the week, we've got the pining. Okay, so the pining for somebody else, for something better, pining for that person in the spirit world, pining for a situation that you could have done better. It's like going over and over and over it and thinking, wow, how can I change this? Okay, so there's a lot about kind of reminiscing about the past here for Taurus. The shamanic test card, which means, you know, I need to get up here. Oh, there, it's the opposite. I need to get up there, but I've got a ring of fire here. I've got a rope that doesn't look big enough, and I've got a storm cloud coming. So what do I do? What do I do? So sometimes it's an impossible situation that you feel that you're in emotionally. You know, So there is obviously something happening emotionally for Taurus, or that emotional energy. It might be this kind of torn up feeling in family situation, friendship situation, maybe a work situation, or a lover situation. So it's like dealing with those emotions and those deep kind of wounds. Okay, there. Okay, so there's your wounds card again. I'm going into my isolation. I'm having to withdraw away into that. But sometimes this actually makes us rethink things and makes us say, hold on a minute, why am I wasting time in the past? What is going on with me? I need to, this is my mum's card, see clearly now. The rain has gone. That's in the past. That's all crap. I can't go back. The only power I've got, remember, is now. That's all you can do. So sometimes pining over what you've lost is a waste of time. Sometimes we have to grieve. Sometimes we have to spend time letting those emotions out. But to spend years over it, or to spend months over it, is just a waste of your energy. And sometimes it's about kind of saying, do you know what? I'm going to trust myself. I'm going to move on. I'm going to put up my boundaries so that people don't pee me off. And I'm going to get on with things. And I'm going to start living for me, because this is my life. This is my journey. And I want to live it in a very exciting and happy way. So that's what I get for Taurus. Let's have a look at the crystal I'm getting. That one. Okay, it's the actual Amazonite. So Amazonite crystal there. This one is actually for sale. I've added that one in there. Yeah, this is £5. So that's Amazonite, and it's for the heart, but it's very similar. It's kind of like a greeny blue color. So it's similar to the speaking out, being creative with your words, and it's also the heart, which is healing. So it's kind of like a fun healing stone. Okay, Amazonite. Okay, so there you go. That's the crystal that you would be good to work with. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's let Cherie back in. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, thank you, Mary Jane. Thank you.
Yep, I agree.
I love teaching, and I love the fun aspect of it. Yeah. It does bring you confidence in yourself as well. It's not just your psychic ability. You actually feel more confident in you, don't you?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I've been watching it unfold for years with people. So we're going into Virgos now. Okay, so we're doing Virgos and then Capricorns. Okay, so over to you, Cherie.
All right. Well, we're starting out with I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. So it's the third time this card has come up tonight. And actually, you're being this for Virgo. Sorry, so Virgo, the 26th September to 2nd of October. So because actually you were kind of in a funk, with this, that you had just had it, something emotionally. You were just, I'm done. I don't want this anymore. And it could have been, with a job, with a relationship, with an emotion, or with something that you've just been kind of dealing with. You just finally have had it. You're done. And the universe has heard you. So you're going on to clearer and smoother waters. Because you made the decision. You didn't want this anymore. And you wanted to walk away, and the universe heard you and complied. So good, that you've overcome a lesson, or healed a karmic something, or it was something that just kind of boosted your confidence. You were like, I do have control over my life. And so that's in the beginning of this week. So then in the middle of the week, and kind of reflecting on the lesson that you just went through, Just be kind of, maintain that confident feeling that you have, because in the middle of the week, you might feel a little bit more contemplative. Like you might have felt like it was kind of a brash or a rush decision. And in the middle of the week, then you're almost trying to second guess yourself, and don't do that. That's not necessary. You need to trust that you made the right decision, and that everything is working out and will continue to work out. And you've opened up something, for something better along the way. And so in the end of the week, when, you might be feeling a little bit more vulnerable and protective of yourself, just remember that the friends and the family that you have around you, that you can, connect with, talk with. I am feeling like there's somebody that again, this isn't for everybody, but maybe for a few people individually, that you're going to find somebody to really connect with and confide in. Maybe find somebody that went through something similar to what you experienced in the beginning of the week. And that's going to help you build, kind of a new relationship, knowing that you both have kind of experienced something similar is going to bring your relationship close, or it'll start a new friendship or relationship, or it'll strengthen an already existing relationship or friendship. And, and that person is just going to kind of make you feel, like you're, that you made the right decision, just having that little bit of boost, to your confidence, when somebody else can kind of relate, with you, then that just makes you feel, more confident. And then you'll know what to, I have a sneezy kitty. Bless you, Hobbs. And yeah, you're just going to have a lot more confidence, that if a similar situation crosses your path, you'll know what to do. And so the parting message that I get for this week, and this does seem to be very typical of at least the Virgos that I know, the card is, my home is a peaceful haven. And the Virgos that I know do have a tendency to be kind of homebodies. Not that they can't socialize, but that they do feel more comfortable, in the cocoon and in the nest of their own comfortable environment, their home. And so the back is just a little, it's kind of a little blessing for this comfort that you feel with your home. It says, I bless my home with love. I put love in every corner, and my home lovingly responds with warmth and comfort, and I am at peace. And so that is the message that I have for Virgo for this week.
Oh, that was beautiful. Thank you, lovely.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, so for Virgos, I got for Dreams of Gaia was a person who is trying to put that hard front on. This is a feminine energy. Okay, so this is either a it doesn't have to be an actual female, but sometimes it's somebody who is in touch with their feminine side. Okay, so this person is trying to act tougher than they are. This person is being more kind of creative with making excuses for themselves as to why they're getting emotional. This person is going to be around you, or is going to be part of your life, an important part of your journey at this particular time. Okay, this would be around the beginning of the week for Virgos. Okay, we've got the letting go card, a time to let go of yourself, of the past, of situations. It's like freedom time. Okay, it's about being able to drop off the, all the chains from the past and know that you're free. And that's basically what humankind is doing right now, isn't it? Is dropping all the chains from the past, all the elite, all the chains that the elite has on us. And it's saying, nope, no more. We're done. We're done with that. Okay, so we've actually got the Virgo card in the cosmic deck. which is the Queen of Pentacles. So this one is about sometimes thinking ahead, not just in the very near future, but it's thinking quite further down the line. Okay, so sometimes we have to have a 3-year plan, a 5-year plan, 7-year plan. Sometimes we have to kind of think ahead. Okay, and visualize where we want to be. Okay, the Chariot card is about travel plans or looking at things in kind of a black and white way. Sometimes we have to be in a space where we are in control of the way that our mind works. Sometimes that we get we drift, just what I mean, into kind of situations we think, how did I get into this situation? Or how did I make myself feel this vulnerable? Okay, I don't want to feel this vulnerable. So it's about taking back the reins and taking charge of it. Maybe that's where the hard outer shell bit comes in. Okay, and trying to let go of the past. So it's all quite relevant around the beginning of the week. This card, believe it or not, is the letting go card in the tarot cards. This is the letting go card, the 8 of Cups, along with this card which says letting go. So funny, they're both the letting go cards. Okay, so sometimes that's what we need to do. We need to learn to do this. So if something or someone has been taking you for granted, has been, your hospitality or your love or your energy isn't good enough for them, sometimes we have to say, well, sod you. I'm off then. I'm going. I don't have to take this. I can just be who I want to be when I want to be, that person. And, you can go and do whatever you want to do. But I don't have to be here being rejected or treated badly because you can't accept kindness, love, or anything else that I'm giving you. So, sometimes this is just about taking charge of those reins, okay, of your future. This is your life. You've got to live it to the best of your ability. Okay, that doesn't mean to say being nasty to anybody, but it's about valuing your energy, your time, your frequency. Okay, so love this card, Spiritual Warrior card, I feel. So isn't that beautiful? Dreams of Gaia. So that's an angel from the back. Okay, if you can't really work that out. So sometimes in our lives we have to kind of understand that we need to face the direction that we need to go. Okay, and other people might be trying to steer us off our pathway or distract us, okay, from that, because they may be fearful that if you go down your pathway that you want to go, that you're going to break free from them. Now the problem is that is that if they aren't evolving or moving forward in their own lives and they're going round and round in circle, then you are going to outgrow each other, because that's just how things are. Does it have to be a big fallout, or can it just be that you guys end up just living parallel to each other? It might just be that you two are just friends, and every now and again it's friends with benefit, but sometimes it drifts apart, okay, in relationships, and other times we have to kind of still have the passion. What is it that you want or you deserve? But we do have to kind of stay focused on our own targets, okay, and this could be your life path. Okay, so look out for those visions of the future. Look out for that. Okay, that's going to be my next Monday's class, that one. Okay, we are doing dreams, dream analysis and visions. Okay, that's what we're doing next Monday. So if anybody wants to join in, it's every Monday at 7:30 p.m. UK, 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. It's £5 a class. Okay, so I'm just putting it out there because there's a lot of dreams and visions going on for you, Virgos. Okay, you're going to be looking for, I've got a feeling, okay, that This isn't just a dream. This is a vision. Me and Greg were talking last night about both of us have had a quite it's not a great dream. And I spoke to people in the well, they was all having a conversation about it, about some dreams and visions that they had had in the class. So have you guys, I'm not going to say what it is right now, but just in case anybody else has had something similar, have you guys had any dreams, any crazy dreams? Have you had any going on? Okay. And do you feel as if they weren't necessarily a dream, they were more of a premonition or a vision? So I'll leave that out to you guys. So the middle of the week as well, we've got the star card. So sometimes we have to wish upon that star. Okay, and I think that's what the angel's doing. She's kind of visualizing where she wants to go. Okay, she's visualizing her future. Okay, we also have the hard working card, and you have been working extremely hard, you know, in your own life. Okay, and you know, you also have the I've won, you know, or I have public acclaim and triumph. Other people can see what I've been doing and they are grateful for that. Okay, it's that victory card here. So there's going to be a victory, and it's coming from you dreaming bigger than you have been, and staying in focus of it. And if it takes you to work hard for it, then you're going to do it. There's the vision card. Okay, so that's the middle of the week. By the end of the week, we've got like a very funny and quirky lady. Okay, a female energy. Okay, quirky and funny. I've got on here Aquarius, but it doesn't have to be an Aquarian. Imagine a female who's the sarcasm, the banter. Sometimes they can be quite rude with what they're saying, but you know, and you can't help but laugh. Okay, and they don't mind if you kind of give them a few insults back, you know. But this is kind of like that balance of, you know, humor. Okay, that's what I'm seeing around you at the end of the week. Emotionally, expectations. Sometimes we have too many high expectations of ourselves. We push ourselves so high, probably in our mindset, knowing that it's actually going to fail because we've put it so high. You know, have you been expecting that of someone else? In the secret kind of energy, you think they're never going to achieve what it is that I want them to achieve. They're never going to actually do that. So I'm going to get ready with my disappointment phase. My disappointment mask is going to go on because I just know they're going to fail anyway, because I want them to do this when I know that they actually can't. Maybe you're trying, you know that perhaps somebody likes to do something once a week, but deep inside you, you're jealous of that, or they're jealous of you doing something in that particular time. And they make it that there's something that they've got planned that they want you to do at that precise time, that precise moment that you've got set in place for you. And it's like, if you don't do it, then they know that they're going, it's like sulking. It's playing mind games back and forth, back and forth. So you may see this in another relationship, or you may experience this in a relationship. Either way, it's a lesson learned that you cannot keep expecting things to be, you know, too high, because the disappointment is just it makes us feel like a child again. Okay, and it brings us down. Okay, so you've got the World card, so there is going to be a very good outcome to your week, Virgos. It's like, I'm doing it, I'm done it, stepping on new future ground. Okay, this is about training, learning, development energies, you know, studying. Okay, doing something different. Okay, what you're doing. There's going to be a meeting, an important meeting that is coming up for you as well, which is going to bring you into a big confidence building session. Okay, that it's like it's going to do magic things for you. I've just seen that word magic that that Mary just wrote, and I promise it's nothing to do with that. Yes, I've just got given that word magic. It's going to have lots of magical energies to it. Okay, so you know, get ready to learn something new that's going to bring positivity into your life. I'm actually being drawn to citrine. This is a citrine point here. Okay, so this is very good for that. Points are very good for laser healing, but this citrine is good for money, bringing in money and confidence. Okay, because it's to do with the solar plexus, yellow, the solar plexus. So yeah, it's to do with money. Okay, so back to Sherry. How are you doing? Are you doing okay? Because it's a long old time.
Yes, it is.
If you can't do it, I can understand.
No, I'm all right. I'm all right.
You let me know if you can't, because it's all good.
Okay.
All right. So we're doing Capricorn now.
Well, and I thought I pulled this card just for Capricorn. I mean, it does affect Capricorn, but this is just also for everybody that I pulled this card. It's the energy of the new moon today. And the new moon is, you know, the ideal energy to tune into for manifestation. So, you know, a lot of the readings, you know, tonight between, you know, what I'm relaying and what Allie is relaying, you know, is kind of reminding us that, you know, we have the energy to bring to us what is necessary for our highest and greatest good. And there's no better time to do that than along with the energy of new moon. So I just thought I would put that out there. But it is that message is also reflecting on Capricorn's reading for this week between the 26th of September to October 2nd. And I thought, interestingly, there were 3 sword cards and 3 pentacle cards. And so to me, that's showing that you are very balanced when it comes to, you know, how you think financially. And I think that that's just very typical of Capricorns anyways. But I just thought I would point that out because I just thought that was interesting that even really came through in just the amount of suit cards in itself. So anyways, so the beginning of the week, I'm sensing a new idea, and this definitely does seem to be financial. So whether that's a job, a business, or relating to, you know, like home finances, there's definitely something new in the beginning of the week, and followed with the Chariot card, you know, meaning that you're kind of getting the message from the universe to go full forward. And with you being a typical Capricorn, you've already kind of weighed the pros and the cons, and so you should feel, you know, very confident in that decision, because with the Page of Pentacles, you know, I'm seeing this how, you know, in the Light Seers Tarot, it looks like she has like a skate on, or like an ice skate on, but look how she's perfectly balanced, even though, you know, anybody else might stand that way and they would topple right over, you know, but not you, being the strong Capricorn. You know, you're very confident in your decisions, as well as you should be, because you do make good decisions. Going into the middle of the week, again, strong financial reading. You know, with the Queen of Pentacles, you know, you already know that you are very orderly. You know, all of your T's are crossed and your I's dotted, and in doing so, again, you're putting that message out to the universe. Wow, the Ten of Swords that's come up so many times today. You know, you've already put that message out into the universe, you know, and these crows are taking, you know, your manifestations, you know, up to the universe to be fulfilled. You know, followed with the Emperor, you know, who is a master strategist, you know, feels very confident in every move that he makes. So the beginning and the middle of the week, you are feeling very confident, and that's good, because at the end of the week, you might have a feeling with something, and it's probably something that's trying to show itself to you, you know, as being kind of out of balance, or it's not necessary. And it may be kind of annoying, but it's just something you're going to have to deal with. But just make sure that you take care of whatever this is that you're kind of hemming and hawing over, and you're just kind of not sure. And it's kind of making you feel, you know, kind of torn and indecisive, which I think, being a Capricorn, you know, you don't like feeling indecisive. You know, just remember, you know, to tune into, you know, that side of you that's very contemplative, very confident, you know, sees both sides to everything, and just be confident that, you know, when you kind of have to deal with this little annoying hiccup, you know, that it'll be dealt with, and then you won't have to worry about it anymore. And this is the Light Series King of Swords has a lot of bird energy, you know, in this. And I think that I'm probably telling you something you don't already know, but maybe somebody needs this reminder, you know, to always look at things from a higher perspective. When something is presented to you, and you have to contemplate about it, just always look at things from the high perspective. And, you know, you usually can't go wrong with that. And so the parting message for Capricorn for this week, the card says, I am open and receptive to new avenues of income. And it says, I now receive my good from expected and unexpected sources. I am an unlimited being, accepting from an unlimited source in an unlimited way. I am blessed beyond my fondest dreams. That's a beautiful message to tie up this week for Capricorn. All right, and that's what I have. Oh, happy birthday, Joe.
Happy birthday, Joe. Maureen saying happy solar return. Oh, that's lovely. There's lots of lovely comments here.
Is that from Facebook or YouTube or both?
They're a mixture of my YouTube, Greg's YouTube, and Facebook.
Wow. Okay. Yes, thank you for that verification stuff.
Okay.
Sometimes I remember, you know, I have to remember the difference between the full moon and the new moon. Full moon is for like releasing and letting go. Oh, you're welcome, Kara.
So
yes, don't we all? Yeah, I love those magic moments, definitely.
Sharing those with you. So what I used to do when we didn't have this, when we were just on another platform, I think it was Zoom, so I could see all the go to, well, you wouldn't see all of them, but I used to have it up on my phone. I used to turn the volume down and have it up on my phone. I've got hiccups. That's what I used to do, so I could see some of them.
Okay.
But, you know, you'd only see either the Facebook or my YouTube or Greg's YouTube anyway. So.
Okay.
Okay, so over to me now for Capricorn, isn't it?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so my backache has just shot right up. So if anybody is a healer out there, could you send me some healing, please? Because it's just, yeah, it's just started to niggle. So I wanted to take some pain relief. So talk amongst yourselves, have a bit of a chat. I'll see if there's more comments up here. Oh, I call them Magic Mondays, Alice classes. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, perhaps I'll do a class on a Saturday. I do workshops on a Saturday and Sunday, but not usually classes. But maybe I'll do some, you know, just for that. And I think that was about earlier about the letting go cards, wasn't it? So I've nearly taken all my painkillers. Okay, so thank you for comments and everything. Oh, thank you. Okay, so if I'm rocking, you know why. You do. All right, so Capricorns, I've got the cards ready. So the Dreams of Gaia card is intuition. Okay, so you've got the intuition card here. So sometimes we have to, you know, it's like go totally within, sit quietly, and allow the universe to tell you things. Once again, I feel that the message here is we are giving away our power too many times. Half the time when you are asking questions, you already know the answer. You've already been told the answer. Your spirit guides have told you already. And yet we still ask our friends, ask our family, do you think I should do this? Do you think I should do that? Sometimes you could say, hey, what would you do in my situation? That's all different. That's a different thing altogether. That's not somebody taking power over you. Just what I mean? And thinking that they can boss you around. Okay. So yeah, it's like taking charge of that truth energy. Okay, that's what I see. So then we have the joining card, okay, with Enlightenment. This is about meeting somebody halfway. Okay, it's like you've got enough, you've got a lot to give, and someone else close to you has got a lot to give as well. And both of you are joining together to express exactly what you want from each other. So this is communication for sure. Communicating very well with that understanding of, you know, let's not get carried away. Okay, let's both speak our truths. So funny enough, we've also got the Capricorn card here. Okay, from the Norbert Loesch cards, the Cosmic deck, because that is a goat up there, everyone. So that is the sign of Capricorn. It's the goats. So a goat is, it climbs to the highest point to get the luscious grass, don't they? That's my self-employed energy. Okay, so don't be surprised if you don't start a new business or you don't kind of take on a challenge linked with money. Something that could very much then earn you something more, something, you know, very good, or gain, you know, yourself in confidence or something. So yeah, you're starting up a new task. Okay, you're having to juggle about your time and energy in order to make this happen. Okay, but it's all worth it. Okay, it's all worth it. So we have the green dragon coming up around the middle. Okay, so I don't have dragon cards. I don't usually connect necessarily with dragons, but I know Sherry does, and a lot of other people do. I think, Mary, you've got some dragon cards, haven't you? I think. So this is the earth dragon. Okay, so this here is a dragon that is linked to fighting or protecting your home, protecting your family, protecting your security, your jobs. Okay, it's all there. You're rooted and you know, okay, you know what you have to do in order to get that protected. Now, sometimes we have got temptation. Okay, the temptation isn't to do with money here. The temptation is to do with emotions. So look at the cage. Okay, there's a cage. Someone is opening the cage door and saying, come on, come out and play. You know you wanna. So there's temptation coming your way, temptation leading you away from stability, security, normality, or plodding. Okay, being able to plod along in your life. All of a sudden, this fiery person comes along, or this kind of vibrant energy, and it says, come on over here. You know you want to do this. Okay, so watch out for that. You might be kind of saying, I'm not listening to that. I'm going to stay true to myself or true to my partner. Okay, but look, it's like these swords are thoughts. Other people trying to tell you what to do, and you're going, I don't want to know. I'm going to stay blinkered. I don't want to know. I'm going to put my hands over my ears. I'm going to be blinkered. I'm going to go in this direction. So there's something about you trying to stay strong. there is somebody who has got a bit of a sting in their tail. So if they feel as if they're being rejected, or if they feel as if they are not being listened to, then there is a sting in their tail. Okay, that is the travel card. So look out for travel plans. I feel that there's going to be some sort of urgency linked with travel, having to get to a certain place by a certain time. It feels as if it's spur of the moment things, you know, like you wasn't planning to in the morning, but by the evening you've got to go somewhere. Okay, so so then we have perception. Okay, so the perception card, the end of the week. So automatically we see this kind of lady in a gown and we see the wings, but because it's black wings, we automatically think purity and positivity is white, and if it's black, then it's got to be bad. Okay, black shadows, white kind of silhouettes. It's like black and white. It's sometimes we've got to get rid of this perception. Does that make sense? Because this is to do with angelic energy, and angels don't always have to be bad if they have got black wings. If they are black, sometimes they are just from different kind of energy zones. They've got different jobs to do. Okay, so try not to judge. Okay, try not to judge anyone or anything, okay, in life, especially at this time. And then we can say that people around you are not going to judge you. Okay, so be open to everybody around you in the best way possible. Sometimes here we are holding on to the past, holding on to somebody or something from the past, you know, waiting for that phone to ring or that text message to come through, or, you know, wanting to wait for that, you know, family member to suddenly see sense so that they can, you know, be in your kind of life without them tutting every time you told a truth. You know, we've all got things that we've had to move away from, and that they are now, you know, we're wanting them to come back. We're holding on, okay, for them. Okay, so there's going to be somebody new coming into your life at this time. Doesn't have to be romantic. For some of you, it will be. For others of you, it could be just a friendship, a companion. It could be someone who's got the exact right information or know how to get you out of a situation that you need to be, okay, you know, out of. Okay, you've got the Four of Cups, which is doubts, worries and fears. Sometimes we are confused by our emotions, and that sometimes leads us into this kind of you know, disillusioned kind of energy where we are dissecting things and dissecting things and dissecting things, when all the time that we're doing it, we're not living in the reality of the situation. We're not living kind of and thinking and going forward. And I feel that this is going to be one of the lessons that we're going to have to learn. You know, well, you've got to learn, Capricorns. And I feel this is to do with kind of people in general here, which is taking charge of our own futures if we don't like what's actually going on. And if you don't like what's going on, then sometimes we have to say, okay, I'll change it, or maybe it's time for me to let go of the past. Okay, so I feel there's some very big emotions coming up for you, okay, Capricorns, but it does look as if you're taking control. You know, think back to that dragon, okay, think back to the earth dragon, and protecting yourself, protecting your security, and, you know, try not to judge yourself or judge others. Okay, try not to do that, and follow your intuition, because your intuition is leading you into the right place at the right time. I always say to people say, oh, you know, where do I have to be in order to meet that perfect person, to meet my twin flame, or to meet my soulmate, or to meet, you know, the person I'm supposed to be with? And the answer to that is simply, you could be in Timbuktu. If you were meant to meet your twin flame, you would both meet and be at Timbuktu at the exact same time, at the exact same moment. That is what happens, okay? When you meet that person that you're supposed to meet, no matter what, the magnets just draw together at the precise moment. Okay, so crystal for you, I'm being drawn to the rhodochrosite. Okay, so this is kind of a pink with a kind of marbled black effect here. Okay, and this is all about letting go of pain in your heart, letting go of, you know, anything that is holding you back from the best relationship that you can possibly have with everybody around you. Rhodochrosite. Okay, over to Sherry.
Well, I felt drawn to, you know, draw another dragon card, you know, and there's the deck is like this, yet that black dragon came up again.
Ooh.
The one about the cocoon, you know, cocooning in you know, the faith that, you know, the universe has your back, and your manifestations are being held, and they're just waiting for the right time to come forth. And that is, I'm being actually really drawn to the words the meditate. So think about using your manifestation powers during meditations as well, you know, so that it's very deliberate, it's very focused. And again, I'm kind of being drawn to that new moon energy. You know, you could do a meditation specifically with the new moon energy with black dragons, and and I think, you know, the possibilities would be endless.
And it's funny, again, we have that don't judge. Does that make sense? Just because it's black, you know,
Right.
we always think that, don't we? We always think, you know, somebody, you know, an angelic figure who's black, who's in black robes and has got black wings, you know, like the dragon, black wings.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we automatically think that, but that's not the case at all.
No.
So interesting, isn't it? How we're kind of joining up. So Scorpio, lovely.
Scorpio, all right.
We're going to do Scorpio, then Pisces, and then Cancer. Okay. Right. Over to you.
I didn't have these cards pulled beforehand.
I can stay here and read some messages while you get ready.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, that's great.
That might be easier. Thank you for putting the crystals for each sign. Oh, that's okay. I'm trying to use different decks, though. I've done colors before, and something fun. I don't know if anybody can remember this. I actually picked silver, the color silver. I held it up and I did a little message on silver. The next card that I picked out was gold.
Yep.
Silver and gold. And what is happening? We're going back to a silver and gold currency. So that was interesting. Yeah, it's true, Mary Jane. It's about black cats, black dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there is a kind of like, oh, a black cat crossing your path. People think that ravens or crows are bad.
Right.
Like, no.
No.
So I think that's
the black horse, the black wolf. Yeah, we always associate that with negative things, and it's not.
I think we've got to take back charge of that, because I think they've hijacked that now, and we need to kind of stop all that now.
Yeah. I think even with I would have to look it up because I don't remember what it is specifically, but even with, like, you know, the color black itself, and why, you know, in certain, you know, like religious aspects or spiritual aspects, they wear black, and it's you know, when it's done in the right way, you know, it's not an evil color. That's not what draws in the evil. It's the person. It's not
energy,
not the color,
the frequency.
Yes, but there is something very positive about the color black and why it was chosen, you know, as clothing for like priests and priestesses. But I would have to look it up. I don't remember exactly what that information was.
Yeah, it is. Okay, over to you then, lovely.
Okay. All right, so Scorpio. All right, so the beginning of the week may seem to be a little rough, but I'm actually feeling that you will need to kind of protect yourself and kind of draw yourself in, because it could, I'm feeling it's more of a person, but in some cases it could be a situation that you're in is not for your highest and greatest good. That there is something a little nefarious, about the situation, or the person just really is not a high vibrational person, and definitely not for your greatest and highest good. In the aspect of, one, I think sometimes when these situations or these people come into our lives, it's for a reason. There's a lesson, that we're having to learn. It's something we have to overcome. But it is time to release this negativity that is surrounding you in either a situation or a person. And which you'll get. I mean, I'll have to show these cards because it starts off with the Devil card, with the Four of Swords. And then, but the outcome is judgment, is the release of that. And it will, I'm almost feeling like the big, huge sigh, because it'll just be a huge weight that will have been lifted from you, once you step away from this situation that is not for your highest and greatest good. And in doing so by the middle of the week, you're going to be in a much better place emotionally. I feel like everything that's going on with this situation at the beginning of the week is affecting almost everything about you, that it's affecting you physically, mentally, emotionally, and I'm even feeling like kind of energetically. And so, yeah, it's time to make a clean break, do a good cleansing, a clearing, and get your aura bright and shiny and sparkling again. And in doing so, when you have that huge weight that has been lifted off of you, you're kind of ready to do things. If this situation was kind of holding you back, once you let go, you're going to want to go forward. You're going to plan. You see the sun shining. You see a brighter future. That's out there. It's within your reach. You just kind of have to go through this process in the next couple of days of letting this go. And then that's following up with the King of Swords and the Knight of Wands. And I just, feel like that's just going to put you in a place where, you're going to have good and balanced thoughts, that we're able to finally see the other side of this situation. I think you were kind of stuck in it as we have a tendency to be, whenever we're in a kind of situation like that. It's not until we get through it and over it that we can kind of see, how that realization came to us. And then again, learn that, use that as a learning tool. And then you're just going to be, you're just going to feel free to do what you want, be the what's the word I'm trying to think of? Kind of, go along, to be the beat of your own drummer. I guess that's what I'm just trying to say. You have that freedom of, having this situation, and whether it was, like words or language or something that was holding you back, and you don't have that anymore. You're just free to do your own thing and be your own person. And I know that, at the end of the week, and kind of like reflecting that, it's you're going to kind of think, well, I definitely needed to get through that. It's for my better, but that doesn't mean that it's still not going to, I feel like your heart might have been bruised a little bit. And, but, you'll get over that, just be lighthearted and look at the situation in love and light and in gratitude. And actually that sense of gratitude of, being brought that experience and learning that lesson, which is going to, put you forward, into positive steps. You're just going to, just kind of have a freer attitude, especially if you're kind of doing your own thing in your own way. And yeah, it'll be a time to, just be with maybe, friends that maybe were kind of pushed aside by this other, this experience, just get together and celebrate. And you do have a lot to celebrate for, because I feel like for some of you, that might've been a little rough. And, So enjoy the celebration. You did good. Got a big round of applause from the universe on that. And so then the Power Thought card. All right, it says, I listen with love to my body's messages. Oh, see, and that might have been about the physical that maybe you were experiencing. My body is always working toward optimum health. My body wants to be whole and healthy. I cooperate and become healthy, whole, and complete. And yeah, definitely, if this situation was kind of holding you back, you know, and it was affecting you mentally, emotionally, physically, energetically, they're all connected. And so one, you know, when something gets out of balance or, you know, is not in the bright sun of the love and light, you know, that's where dis-ease comes from. Something is not right, and your body is giving you actual like physical symptoms that you're dealing with. And then once we heal that and balance and become, you know, centered and cleared and, you know, learning from that experience, and we'll know which, you know, healthy boundaries to put up, that you'll definitely be in a much better place all around. And so, yes. So that's what I have for Scorpio for this week.
Oh, I just want to say, Sherry, you're doing amazing.
Oh, thank you.
It takes a lot of stamina to keep going for this many, you know, 3.5 hours now. Tuning into spirit. You know, it's not like just doing 1 or 2 readings here and there. You've been tuning in for that amount of time. And I just want to point that out.
Well, thank you. I have a feeling I'm going to crash out when we're done. I'll be sleeping well tonight.
You probably will. You know that your guides are going to be dancing around you saying, oh my God, well done, well done, well done. You've touched the hearts of lots of people, because it's not just how many people are listening now. You know, there are lots and lots of people that listen afterwards because they're not awake now. You know, it gets shared around. And so, you know, I just wanted to point that out.
Oh,
you're doing amazing. And it takes, physically, you get knackered. You'll probably want something to eat afterwards.
Yes.
Believe it or not, you will. You know, even if you wouldn't normally eat at this time of night, you'll probably find that you'll need something.
Yes. Yep, definitely. I'm actually feeling like a little bit out of breath and stuff too. You know, it's like, it's like I feel like I've been kind of physically working.
Projecting, you know, but it's very good practice for, you know, how busy you're going to be.
Oh,
keep putting up Sherry's email address there if you want a reading with Sherry. If you can't get hold of Sherry or you forget, then talk to me and I'll forward your details on to Sherry. But
thank you. Thank you thank you very much.
Definitely. Okay, so so what do I see for Scorpios? Okay, so Scorpio, this is for my daughter Rhiannon. She is beautiful, and her eldest daughter is 4 on Friday. It's 4 on Friday, so God love her. So she's having a little party, and this is one of her presents. She's got it's Harry Potter Lego. That's what she asked for, so that's what we have got for her. And she wanted these little grown-up shoes as well. So she's got some grown-up shoes with a little heel. Okay, so bless her. Yeah, so it's Olivia, her name. Okay, so Scorpio. Okay, this is for Rhea and for other Scorpios out there. Okay, so I've got links with a younger air sign. Okay, a female. Okay, so imagine somebody around you who is, it's like they've got sometimes the judgment energy. They haven't lived enough of life to not understand that not everything is black and white, that there are grey areas in people's lives. And so sometimes I'm feeling that this particular person is around you. There's going to be some lessons that are going to be learnt regarding, you know, not taking other people, you know, other people's energies lightly, understanding more about people. So this is going to be a strong lesson that's going to be learnt at this time. We've got the inspiration card, and watch out for being more creative, understanding, okay, your own creative flair. You know, creativity could just be what you're seeing. It could be that you're moving furniture around. It's like, it could be that you're changing pictures on walls. It could be that you're decorating. It could be that you're painting, I don't know, you know, your living room, or you know, doing some sort of work with I don't know, needlework or crafting. But there's definitely going to be some creativity energy around you the beginning of next week. Okay, Scorpios. Okay, so I'm seeing also, I'm definitely seeing decorating, because they've given me the card. I didn't really take much notice, but yeah, that is my Three of Pentacles. And in my cosmic deck, the Three of Pentacles means decorating, moving, boxes and changes. This one, basically, I see more to do with building up of a business, okay? Building up of something linked to your own ambitions. Okay, we've got this, I'm centered and in control, and the universe is going to bring me challenges, and I will accept them gladly. So this is where you are definitely in the mood for being pushed, okay, to go into bigger and better opportunities. Okay, and there's the card there that my mum usually sings. I can see clearly now, the rain has gone. So she's got a bag here, a little suitcase. These crows are crows or ravens, I'm not sure, but in the Light Seers cards there's not swords. The swords are replaced by birds. Okay, they're either crows or ravens. So this is the Six of Swords, so there's 6 crows. Now these crows, 3 of them are flying off in any old direction, but she's following the 3 that are leading her to her quest, her journey, and where she needs to go now. So that's going to be what you're doing. It could be that you've been kind of following your own tune. You've been doing whatever you want to do, been kind of, you like, just we call it in England dossing about, but what you've been doing is just hanging out and doing things that you want to do spur of the moment. But this is now more planned, and it feels as if the universe is taking you on the right journey here. Okay, so then we have this beautiful card here, and it's actually got silver pen on her cheek. This is a young emotional female. Okay, look how beautiful that card is, and I'm sorry about the silver on her cheek, but okay, so this here is you know, the energy of this is somebody who is willing to offer you something very precious. So this precious offering is from their heart. So it may not be diamonds, it may not be you know, something of value, but it is definitely value from them. So I feel as if this is a kindness that goes, you know, deep to the heart. Okay, she's got a bracelet there. Can you see bracelet that she's offering out? Okay, she's pushing that out to whoever, you know, she's offering that to. It's very, very important. And you know, she's doing that in an innocent way. Okay, I can see, you know, we've got the trust card back again. So sometimes we have to trust our own intuition. Is there somebody around you who is innocently offering you something that they really need to keep for themselves? Is there someone around you who is too generous and doesn't know where the limit is? Doesn't know when to say, hey, you know, that's mine and I can't really give you that. Is there somebody around you doing that? Or have you been doing that? Have you been too generous? Do you need to balance things out a little bit better? Okay, so we've got companionship, we've got friendship, we've got happiness. This feels as if it's a get together with family or friends. I feel as if there's going to be a quite a loud person around, somebody funny, somebody who they know how to to make other people laugh. They know how to get together with people and bring people in, you know. And you know, when it's kind of like there's one person who's always a good organizer in a family and brings everybody together. So this particular person is going to play a big role in your life around the middle of the next week. Okay, I feel that sometimes you're inspired to do more with your psychic energy, with your psychic ability, and this is going to be definitely one of those times that you're going to do that. Okay, you're going to really start to enhance your psychic ability. Okay, so this one is like a Pisces female. So there's a lady here who's very confident in herself. She knows where she's going in life. She knows what she wants. She can be changeable with her feelings. Sometimes she can be really excitably happy, and sometimes she can, you know, be down emotionally. But you can never tell the difference because she likes to portray herself as somebody who is happy all the time. Okay, but sometimes that's not always the case. Now this person is going to be going through some sort of needy energy. You know, they need you more than you realize, or you know, you thought that you know, you would be able to I don't know, manipulate this person, or you know, you can't. This person seems as if they are very light and airy fairy, you know, but they have got this mask on, but it does sometimes protect their vulnerable side. And every now and again their vulnerable side comes out, you see it, but they quickly hide back behind that mask. Okay, but there's a neediness coming from them. This person is going to be yourself or somebody close to you at the end of the week. There's a time to take a financial gamble, time to kind of put some energy into maybe some of the old business ideas. You know, you're going to dust it off and bring it out again. Maybe you've been putting money into maybe savings, and look, it's all going to start to pay off. The tree here is now going to blossom, and you're going to actually get some rewards back. The moon card, that just reminds me and what I'm feeling about crypto. Maybe crypto, maybe the silver, I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor, and this is for entertainment purposes only. So so this is your psychic ability again. And sometimes make sure that we feel grounded with our psychic ability, that nobody is going to feel overwhelmed by too much of it. Always protect your own self and put yourself in a bubble of protection whenever you do anything psychic. Okay, always visualize that. It feels as if emotionally you're in a bit of a mood. Okay, there. Okay, but again, I feel as if you are hiding behind a mask and not really letting anybody know that that's how you're truly feeling. Okay. And I pulled out the moonstone crystal. Okay, so this is moonstone, absolutely beautiful, and it is for kind of femininity or emotional kind of connections. Okay, that's what I've got there for you. Okay, so somebody, I just saw a message. Have you read Leo already? Yes, we have. Leo was the second signs. Yeah, we did the air signs, then we did fire, then we did earth, and now water. So Lisa thinks crypto as well. Now, I've not had that message before. Greg will say, you know, when he says, oh, crypto is going to really do something, and I'm like, okay, you know, I don't know much about it, so I don't really get excitable about it, I suppose. But I would say that that's the first time I've actually gone, okay, this could be crypto here. So let's have a look at that. Okay. Have you got any crypto?
No,
Sherry?
I don't. But my 15-year-old son does. Well, he's 16 now. He does.
Yeah.
He's done all this research and everything. And, you know, I mean, he's working. He has his own job. And yeah, he made his own investments. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Greg has, you know, he baby Doge. He's on
Yes.
there. He's
Yes,
made quite a
that's a
bit.
big one.
He's made quite a bit on that already. And it's just sitting there doing nothing at the moment, but you know. So so over to Pisces now.
Okay.
Oh, here we are. There's a new world order mention of a global crypto, and it isn't a good crypto. Okay. All right, that's good to know. Okay, so please take notice of that there. But it's for entertainment purposes only. We have to keep saying that. Okay, over to you, Sherry.
All right. Now, Pisces, the 26th of September to October 2nd. So I'm actually feeling like you been really working hard on something, whether it was kind of a personal goal of maybe like losing some weight or you know, a new exercise regime, if it was an idea for a business, or if you came up with something at work, you know, to help strategize or you know, kind of cut corners and clean things up. There was something that you were working really hard on. It took a lot of planning and strategy, and you did that. And you know, the rest of the cards are reading, you know, that is successful. But I'm just getting the message that since you have been working really hard on that and being really focused, you may have you know, except with the exception of somebody who was like losing weight or a new exercise regime, you know, for others, you may have, you know, let yourself get a little bit worn down from that. So if that is the case, then you're kind of being, you know, it's kind of being recommended that you do something to kind of give yourself a boost, a little bit of self-care and nurturing, you know, give yourself a spa day or, you know, something like that. And even, well, you know, even if you've been, you know, hard working out and losing weight, you know, you deserve a spa day, you know, just some congratulations for a job well done. So that's what I'm seeing for some people in the beginning of the week for Pisces. And then in the middle of the week, and I feel, you know, for some, this could be an overflow of, you know, the hard work and the focus and the dedication you were putting into, you know, whatever the successful project was. You really learned a lot. You did a lot of research. And in doing so, I think you may have discovered some things like even beyond the focus or the scope of what it was that you were concentrating on in the beginning of the week. And in doing so, I think that this is kind of maybe, you know, giving you some ideas or some thoughts about other aspects in your life, you know, that maybe you're kind of done with or unsure, and you feel like, you know, some other either places or things or situations in your own life, or maybe, you know, in the environment around you. You know, I'm thinking maybe like an office environment. Yeah, that you've just kind of, you know, had enough in some areas. And, you know, through some of this research and focus that you've had, you've come across some other ideas that will help you out in other ways beyond this one specific project. You know, and in doing so, it's also kind of giving you ideas of, you know, how to I'm getting the words like preserving something. Yeah, again, that might not be for everybody, but I'm feeling that word of preserving something. You've come across information that is going to help you to preserve something that you already have, in order to keep it. This could be like a generational thing. You know, something to be kept in the family, for future generations to learn from. Oh, that's very interesting. That's very specific. So I feel like that's definitely directed, you know, to someone or a very small group of people. That was interesting. And then the end of the week, again, I just still, you know, feel like that focus that you had is also in the middle of the week. You were kind of coming up with some like other ideas or ways, you know, different ways to use that. But then in the end of the week, you're also kind of feeling a connection with that, like spiritually, that there's something else that you're going to feel or come across that is whatever this project was that you did. This is something that you can also use spiritually to, deepen your connection, to push you into learning, something new or something different. With this Hierophant card, I feel like you're definitely being asked to kind of step up your connections, and what you may feel is the your path in like service to others. That there's a step up, there's something different that's just going to kind of give you a boost and a push in a good direction. And in doing so, it's going to come to make something very harmonious, a very harmonious relationship, partnership, kind of coming together, projects merging, just something that's very great outcome. It's going to make a lot of people happy. So then the card that I got for the message to round up the week is interesting because the message is, my healing is already in progress. And the back of that says, my willingness to forgive begins my healing process. I allow the love from my own heart to wash through me, cleansing and healing every part of my body. I know I am worth healing. So I think that's a very interesting message. And again, I feel like this is kind of a specific and focused card for those who needed to hear the specific message in healing. And again, I'm kind of being drawn back to this Hierophant card, that I feel like something that you've come across is really going to step that up for you. And, I feel like it will be a big leap forward in a healing, whether that be mental or physical or emotional. So, yes, so that's what I have for the week for Pisces.
Oh, I'm good. I couldn't get the mouse working. Okay, so Greg's just put in here information that you might want to know about crypto. Okay, so you've done a little video there, okay, about that. So thank you, my love. Okay, so this is what I see for Pisces. Okay, so this is me and my mum. Okay, now. All right, so we've got a Capricorn energy, a female, okay, around. Doesn't have to be specifically a Capricorn, but if you imagine a person who they've got the self-employed energy, they're not afraid to go off on their own, they're not afraid to transmit and put about money, okay, putting their money where their mouth is, so to speak, okay, which is going to actually pay off. Okay, here, okay, because we've got, again, this is kind of like energy, okay, and look at the roots ready to go down, okay. This is nurturing a new idea on a business transaction. Something is happening, okay, here. This is all linking in, okay. If you only knew what the actual way forward was, we would do it ages ago. So look at the key in the back there. Okay, this person's kind of going, oh my goodness, poor me, poor me. And then in the background, you've got the key that opens the door to money. We've also got, sometimes we can all be a bit sarcastic regarding money and think, oh, it will never happen to me, or, that's just for everybody else. And it's like, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Sometimes it's about kind of trusting. Okay, so you've got this card that says letting go. Sometimes we have to let go of the past so that we can actually move forward with a clear mind, a clear head, okay, in all areas, really. Okay, so that's the beginning of the week for Pisces. So the middle of the week, we have a person who only wants to show you one side of their face, okay? They only want to do that. Okay, so ignore the fact that says Gemini. I'm actually going with what the card looks like. You see the two faces there? Okay, so this person has been hiding part of them. Okay, you've got to work out sometimes why. Have you been hiding yourself, your true self, from another, from another person? Do you feel as if you don't want them to know the true you? Are we hiding our spiritual side, or are we hiding our inner truther side? Okay, because we don't want to be laughed at or ridiculed. Sometimes it's time to say, do you know what, this is me. This is me. If you don't like me, then that's okay. All right. But it's having to kind of have that courage to do that. Okay. The emotional card that goes with this is the higher mind. So sometimes there's a bigger urge to go forward, a bigger urge to take on, to rise above any other crap that may be going on. Political stuff, divide. It's like getting rid of the divide and just thinking about the future, thinking about where people have gone wrong in the past. Okay, regarding that, why, excuse me, our voice is going. Why is it that people are, are still falling for this divide thing? You still hear it in the truthers. Okay, it has actually died down a bit, I've got to say. But it was going on. It was like one truther was slagging off another truther, and this type of thing. It's like there will be people out there you don't gel with, and that's okay. That's your prerogative. But should you really slag that person off and speak behind their back to other people and try and persuade other people to also, are we above really the bullying tactics? Because those people have feelings, of course they do. And so sometimes we have to kind of go, I'm just not playing that game. One person's truth is another person's lie. It's always going to happen that one person doesn't believe the other person. So I feel that it's like it's a bit like we need to be working together. We need to be going in the right direction now. Okay, and if you don't gel with somebody, then don't watch them. It's your choice, isn't it? But to get on, so say you've got somebody who's deliberately putting out some non-truths, if you like, and they're putting out some non-truths. That's up to them. But 80% of what they're saying, they're doing good work. They've opened up and widened somebody's perceptiveness 80% of the time. So they have done good. Yes, they might be fooling them regarding one matter or a couple of matters. It's all about the whole thing, isn't it? You've got to see the whole picture rather than just pinpointing that. So I do feel as if there's going to be a big push on trying to divide people, and I think it's going to be around the middle of the week next week. Okay, it's going to be the middle of the week next week. So watch out for that. Be careful. Don't fall for it. Okay. There seems to be also following your dreams, following your pathway. Put out there your affirmations. It's a good time for affirmations. I think, was it you, Sherry, that just said it's a good time to put out affirmations? Was it you? She's nodding. So yes. It's something to do with the moon, isn't it? So putting out, let's bring you in a minute. What did you say?
Yes, that the energy of a new moon is, for the positive push of what you want. So the manifestation, affirmations, absolutely write what you want. I'm actually even getting go outside under the light of the moon and write down your affirmations, your manifestations, and oh yeah, that whoever does that's going to be a very powerful way to cement, that affirmation, that manifestation, if you write it under the light of the moon.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
Well, there's no light of the moon, I should say, because it's a new moon, but I think people know what I'm talking about.
Yep, I know what you mean. Thank you. Yeah, so I do feel as if the affirmations need to get out there. Okay, push those affirmations, start them off. In fact, I found some affirmations that I had done a while ago. Okay, so thank you for my beautiful home. It's easily affordable, was one of mine when I was homeless. Thank you for my wonderful family who are happy and healthy. My business is highly successful. I have abundance in my life. My bank account is overflowing with abundance. My security is growing every day. My health has never been so good. The angels in the group are all successful and their businesses flourish. So that's kind of all the people that I was helping. My teaching skills are successful and are known worldwide. Money flows easily towards me. That's really funny because I actually wasn't teaching anybody from different countries and now I am. So that affirmation has actually worked out, hasn't it? In fact, all of those have. I got my house. It's okay. I'm affording it. Yeah. My family are happy and healthy. Yeah. My business is highly successful. I would say so. Yes. My bank account is overflowing. Still waiting for that one. My health has never been so good. Yeah. Still waiting for that one. The angels in the group are all successful. They are. They're all out there working. And my teaching skills are worldwide. Yes. So, can you see what I mean? You have to then write new ones out, okay, with new energy. And, you know, so that's it. Write your affirmations out and get it out there. It's really important. Okay. Dance to the beat of your own drum here. Get that out there. Okay. Very important time to be being an individual, being your own true self. Okay. That's what that feels like. And that this is the emotional energy around you is going to be very, very strong. Okay, so everybody around you emotionally, emotion. So make sure that you stay true and clear to yourself. The end of the week, loving this. You've got the Sun card, happiness and brightness and wonderful energy. The Magician, you have the power to make your life happy or sad. When you wake up in the morning, what do you want to be? Do you want to be happy or sad? It's up to you. You can stub your toe, you can open a bill and you just think, oh God, that bill's really high. What am I going to do about that? And you can stay in that energy if you want, or you can say, the universe is going to supply that. I stubbed my toe. Ouch, that bloody hurt. I need to move that piece of furniture, or I need to pick my shoes up after myself, or I need to do this or that. Okay. So you can just change your energy. It's your choice. But whatever energy you are is more of the same. Okay. That's all you got to think about. So if you're in a bad mood, everybody else around you is also going to be in a bad mood. And they're also going to chuck kind of negative energy at you. Okay. And you're going to have that all day long. Okay. So what do you want? Okay. That's how you've got to be. This is indicating to me that you have got wisdom. You've got so much knowledge to give other people. You've got so much love in your heart. Show it. Show it. Get it out there. What's the worst that can happen? Your absolute other half is around you. This person is coming. So if you've manifested this person and you haven't yet had them in your life, then that card says they are on their way. They're on their way. You know, all you have to do is visualize, make them real in your reality. How would that new person fit into your life now? Would they be around your family? Would they be getting on with your family? You know, visualize them getting on with your family. Visualize everything. Does that make sense? That you want to happen in your relationship. Visualize it actually becoming truth. Okay. If you're in a relationship already and you want it strengthened, then visualize how that relationship will be strengthened. Visualize that person giving you a compliment, you giving them a compliment, them being there for you when you need them. You know, visualize all of that. Okay. If it's not meant to be, a square peg won't fit into a round hole, something like that. Okay. It's not going to happen. And sooner or later, you might do all your affirmations and think, okay, it's not happening. Okay, let's move forward then. Okay, let's move. Or you may be happy just to stay as you are. Does that make sense? That it's not bad enough to change anything. Okay, sometimes you just have to kind of just blend, and you're meant to be together for spiritual purposes or other reasons, while you do your work. Okay, so anyway, here I see an earth younger male. Okay, so this is somebody who is just starting out on their business ideas, and maybe they haven't got them all sorted out or already. I feel that you're going to be helping them with their ideas, and maybe giving them some little tips, inspiration, confidence, and you're going to feel good about that. You're going to feel as if that was worthwhile. You wish that you had somebody who could offer those pearls of wisdom when you was younger. Okay, and I'm feeling the card. This is the sardonyx. Okay, this is sardonyx. It looks like a piece of apple here. Sardonyx. Okay, so that's a little bit of carnelian and onyx together, and that one is good for your sacral. So it's good for any gynae issues. It's good for anything to do with family matters, children, okay, fertility, anything like that. Okay, and obviously fertility is all about growth, ripeness. So it's money. Okay. Oh, I agree. It does. Yes,
That's
it
so
does.
sweet.
I know we must get on people's nerves. I think. Can't help it.
No, if you do, then those people are jealous. If that's it's the love that you have, it should affect other people in a very loving and supportive way. And if it doesn't, then the person has issues.
It's true. Thank you. Okay, so you're nearly there.
Yes,
Just one more.
Last one.
Done it. You've done it. And you should feel very proud of yourself.
And this is where the fairies came through with their message. Okay, Cancer. All right, so for the week of 26th September through October 2nd. So what I'm seeing with you in the beginning of the week is that it's either you or somebody around you that you would possibly like work with is coming up with a new business idea that's already it's something it's not like it's brand new, but it's something like based off of something else or a step up from something else. And I'm actually like feeling like it's a really good idea. And I know this won't apply to everybody. This feels like it's a little bit more focused. It's a really great idea because you've got the Sun card with that. For others who this might not be, kind of an abundance or wealth type of issue. With others, it could be maybe an emotion. Again, it's almost like somebody else is either working with you or you're dealing with or interacting with where this kind of emotion like comes forward, but it's in a good way. It's bringing your awareness to something that you really weren't aware of, but then it's not going to set you off kilter. You're actually going to be remaining like very balanced about that, and in doing so, then again, that's what that realization that you kind of come to, or that emotion that you have to deal with. You've got the Sun card. Everything is going to work out just fine. Everything's going to be great and sunshine, and then we got the followed up with the Knight of Swords. So whatever this idea is, or this idea, or like you're just being told by the universe to run with it. Just go. It's great. Just go. But then in doing so, just kind of be prepared for, something that might come to kind of throw a little bit of chaos into this plan. And I don't think it's a bad thing. It was actually something that you needed to have your attention drawn to. So, with this, something that just kind of explodes or crumbles, it allows you to walk away from an aspect that wasn't quite gelling. And in doing so, then again, you're going to kind of learn to, kind of keep your ideas or your money protected. Just this awareness is almost like preventing you from making a mistake further down the road. So then at the end of the week, with this Queen of Swords in the middle between the Strength card and the Queen of Wands, with the Queen of Swords, that's often seen as the Gemini, which shows kind of a double-sided person. And I know this is a reading for Cancer, and Cancer does kind of deal with that in a way, emotionally. They're very tender inside, but they put the hard shell on the outside, to keep them protected so that they can't be hurt. And with this Strength card, it's like I'm getting the messages, and then with the Queen of Wands, I'm getting the message that so to not always use your shell as like a protection from like not letting anything in that's going to hurt you, to turn that more into a positive light of almost making it like armor, like see that as like strength and not a weakness, that like, oh, I've got to protect myself, I'm so vulnerable. Use it more in the strength of, I'm this, well-armed knight or some kind of warrior that's, I'm kind of getting a little bit of message from from Archangel Michael, with his powerful sword. These are tools that you can use to protect yourself, but to look at that protection in a positive and a empowering way, instead of hiding your vulnerability, like curling up in a fetal position in the closet kind of thing. Get out there with your armor of like, nothing is going to get past all this. So that's just something, and again, maybe the experience of whatever this Tower moment was, okay, so I'm kind of getting the message that a lot of times if something like that came at you, you would just curl up into that fetal position. And it's, the universe is saying, no, this time throw up your armor, and dwell in that feeling of empowerment rather than vulnerability. So the message for this reading, I pulled an I am card. And so this affirmation is, I am a brilliant, energetic being with limitless ideas and potential. And then the fairy card that came in, it's the abundance card. And the fairies are saying, prepare yourself for incoming abundance. Release any mental blocks you may have. So again, using this strength card. And in fairyland and human land, there is enough abundance for everyone. That was a very sweet message from the fairies. So yes, so that was my reading for Cancer.
You best get a reading with this lady.
Oh,
she's amazing. She's worthwhile.
Thank you.
Have you got any prices that anybody, what are your prices?
I know that you had asked for that, and I'll send that over to you.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
No, it's okay. It's just for other people, not for me. So, it is very reasonable. Okay, very reasonable prices. Yeah. Okay. All right. So
thank you.
So anyway, I just wanted to put that out there. If you have to go, obviously your bit is now done, or you can hang on. It's up to you.
Well, I'm actually feeling when you're done, they're asking me to kind of pull of just a general message kind of for everybody. Perfect. And for the whole evening. And it's
lovely.
from the Esther and Jerry Hicks
Oh yes,
deck, the Money and the Law of Attraction cards.
can't wait. Can't wait. All right. Okay, Sherry, thank you. All right. It takes a lot of stamina for a new reader, you know, new reader like this, doing it live. 4 hours, 4 hours, guys. So yeah, pretty amazing. Okay, so what I'm seeing for Cancerians, I've got this lovely card. It's the Hero, and it's underneath its mother. Okay, parents are heroes for their children. You have got to be the hero for your kids, for the younger people around you. Be the hero. I'm getting emotional just thinking about it. Okay, we're not asking you to be perfect, because nobody is. Okay, nobody is, but you have to be that person that other people look up to. Okay, because that's who you want to be when you pass over and you want to look back at your life and you do that review. Absolutely, you want to look at that and go, I'm proud of me. I am proud of me. I have done the best that I possibly could. With the information and with the energy that I had, I did the best I could. And when you're kind of like pulling that in from the heart area, that's all that you need to be. And I feel that this is just a reminder saying that you are a hero, okay, in the eyes of your family and your friends. Some of them don't choose to see it, but believe me, they're going to see it later on when they realize that you have been telling the truth and you have been, you know, trying to get out there the information as much as possible. So you know, I feel well done, and I'm proud of you guys, and you know, you are heroes. Okay, this is going to go down in history books, and there's going to be people who are totally oblivious to the fact that there was a spiritual war going on. Oh, I thought he'd brought in a mouse then. Oh, he does that. He doesn't eat them. He just brings them in live and just drops them. And yeah, that's great. So sacrifice. Okay, so sometimes we've had to take, you know, we've all had to do a lot of sacrificing, haven't we? We've all had to kind of go, this is my truth. This is my truth. This is what I'm picking up. This is, and yet you've got other people who are, you know, calling you a liar. Well, that's your sacrifice. We've all had to do it. And I think Spirit World want to say thank you and well done. Okay, thank you and well done. Okay, so it's going to be a bit of a spend up, I'm seeing, the beginning of the week for Cancerians. This is my eldest daughter, Megan. Hello, Meggie. So this is for her. We're all water signs, all of us. So yeah, I feel that here we've got, it's like having to put up some boundaries because you're having a spend up. You're trying to get something organized. Okay, and I feel that you're about to take a gamble as well. You're about to say, do you know something? This is the right time for me to take that gamble. This is the right time. I feel as if I'm at a crossroads time in my life, in my future, and I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm not holding back anymore. So you can see it's like I've got two pentacles here. I've got two lots of money here. And all of this land is barren. All of you, you've been pouring all your energy into doing the same thing over and over and over again. And sometimes it's crazy to keep doing it. So what you're doing this time is you're doing something different. So look at those two pentacles. You're not necessarily planting it here, but you're giving it loads of thought. Okay, so I feel that Spirit are helping you, Spirit are guiding you. Watch out for little signs and messages that are going to come through, because they're going to try and tell you what the best thing to do is. Okay. So then we've got the crone energy. Okay, so this is an older female kind of energy, somebody who they know they're very wise, they're very kind of knowledgeable. Okay, they're very knowledgeable, very wise, but sometimes they don't necessarily, they're not kind of they don't come out with things quickly. They let you work it out yourself. Okay, they kind of give you that the little seed that then can develop. Okay, so I feel this is a wise lady, knows when to tell you what and when to hold back and allow you to learn the lessons. So that could be yourself. It could be that you are ready to be that kind of very wise person, you know, let out your feminine side, you know, as well. So you're taking leadership for the middle of the week, Cancerians, taking leadership, saying, this is it, this is my journey, I'm going. Okay, that doesn't have to be physically actually going on a boat and going, but this could be you know, emotionally, physically, mentally, you know, spiritually. You're ready. I'm taking leadership and I'm taking charge, and this is my life. Okay, you have the person in authority, you have the Emperor card, you have the I'm sulking because I'm not getting what I want, and we have the breaking free of any restrictions that you've had. So watch out for anybody who is there's two messages here. I'm going to separate the two. I'm going to do the first one, which is about personal to you. Okay, so I'm seeing somebody in authority, somebody who is trying to you know, knock you down, hold you back, not let you be free to actually do what you need to do. Okay, so this person's trying to be dominant, trying to play games with you, with your emotions, with your feelings, also financially. So they're holding you back. You're realizing that they're holding you back, and that's why you're kind of kicking ass really with it. You're going to break down some walls here until you get what you want. Okay, because they're not going to keep doing it. The other message that I've got is a global one. So this is classed as the elite. Okay, the Emperor. The elite are sulking because they are locked away. There are loads of arrests here. There's loads of people who are I think Sherry said that there was footage of somebody being arrested outside the Canadian Parliament or something like that. They said that there's some arrests happening, so watch out. It's all coming about, so very exciting times. Okay, so the end of the week is the Queen of Earth. Okay, so she's like a Virgo energy where she is planning. She's got a long-term plan. She's got a short-term plan. She or he. It could be that, you know, somebody, a parent is got a short and long-term plan for maybe their children, maybe the family. Okay, like a plan for the family. There is somebody in the family or around them who is going through this power struggle. So one person wants one thing, the other person wants another thing, or the kids want one thing, the parents want another, and power struggle back and forth. It could be a friendship, but there's definitely a power struggle going on with the intentions of the future. Okay, and I'm seeing somebody who is used to being the boss. Do it as I do it. Do as you're told. Don't cock up, don't think for yourself. You know, it's kind of what the government have been doing to us, really, isn't it? You know, don't think for yourself, just do it as we say. There's going to be reuniting, I feel, with old people, old friends, acquaintances, people that, you know, had drifted apart from you. They're now back in your life. You are on speaking terms. You are in good energy together, and you're both kind of very much having laughter and really, you know, talking about all the times that you've missed out on each other's lives. So there's going to be a lot of reuniting going on the end of the week. Okay, for Cancerians. Oh, end of next week, that is 2nd of October. This is about sometimes we have to stand up for our principles. So, you know, we may back down on some things, but some things we're actually not backing down on, you know, in the name of, you know, trying to keep the peace. We don't always have to, you know, always be the peacekeeper. You know, one person is always backing down while the other person always kind of comes out and says, see, I told you so. It's like, whatever, you know. So I'm being drawn for you I've drawn to both. Okay, so this is the Icelandic calcite I'm picking up for you guys, Cancerians. Icelandic calcite. For some reason, the crystals that I'm mentioning are the crystals that you need at that particular time in your life. So that would be around kind of September time, October time. Okay, in general. So there you go. Icelandic is very good for thinking clearly, trying to, you know, make decisions, make choices, connect higher with your higher self and with spirit. Okay, Icelandic calcite. Okay, so that's all of the birth signs we've done now. So I think Sherry has got something for all of us now. So I'll bring her in.
Yes. All right. So let's see what the money and the law of attraction card has to say for all of us. All right. All right. This one says, the story I tell is the basis of my life. It says, there is no right or wrong way to tell your improved story. It can be about your past, present, or future experiences. The only criterion that is important is that you be conscious of your intent to tell a better feeling, improved version of your story. Telling many good feeling short stories throughout your day will change your point of attraction. Just remember that the story you tell is the basis of your life. So tell it the way you want it to be.
Sorry, I didn't know you'd finished.
Oh,
that's interesting because that is exactly what we were doing in class.
right.
Tell your story the way you're supposed to be telling it, the way that you want it to be told. And what was that about? Timeline weaving.
Right.
Timeline weaving is you may have several different pathways ahead of you, several different timelines. Choose the one that you want and make it the positive one.
Yep.
Don't give the other ones any thought whatsoever. The other ones come about because we have doubt in ourselves, or because we have doubt in other people, or doubt in the situation. That then creates a timeline, and the only time that actually then comes about is that we keep giving it more and more energy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all about, yeah, so it's exactly what was just said. Can you read that out one more time after I've just said that?
Oh, shoot. I already put it away.
Oh, okay. No, not sorry.
Well, do you want me to take a picture of it and put it up in the class chat?
No, because this goes out to everybody, doesn't it?
Oh,
so
okay.
That's okay. But the basically it's about telling the right story, isn't it?
Right.
So yeah. Oh, Sherry, thank you.
Well, thank you so much for the opportunity. I really greatly appreciate it. This just, gives me more confidence. It allows me, more opportunities to become, like less nervous and less self-conscientious, and, and that builds up my confidence, and, it makes me feel like, well, yes, I can do readings for other people.
And you can do future predictions.
And I can do future predictions, which is something I've really, struggled with a little bit.
No, you're doing it. You're doing it.
So now it's time to go professional.
Woo! Yes, it is. It is. It definitely is. So yeah, get your advert out there now. Get it out there. Okay. So thank you everybody for joining in with us in the chat. Thank you for hanging out with us. Love.
Yes. Thank you so much for the positive responses, and the support and the encouragement. I greatly appreciate that very much.
It does help. It really does. It keeps you going, doesn't it? And
yes.
It really makes you realize that you are making a difference in people's lives.
Yes.
So Leona's already purchased some Caribbean calcite. Yay. So yeah, those crystals that I've given you are very important for you if you want to take it up, okay, for that birth sign. Okay, so
yes, actually, I would like to buy that Amazonite for the Taurus.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
Got that one?
Yeah. You said it was what, £5?
£5.
Okay. I will PayPal that over to you.
Oh,
Yay.
thank you. Okay, that's yours. That's yours.
Thank you.
Oh, all right. Take care, everybody, and see you all soon. And by the way, Facebook, there is no music.
No music. Nope.
Just so you know. All right, there's no music.
Love and light to all. Bye. Thank you.
Bye.